Good morning, Gen Con. We are here for day, four? Four.
Yes, yeah.
It's Sunday. We feel like we've been hit by a truck and then backed over a couple times. But we are here with you this morning, getting started a little bit late as we gathered some of my demo team friends. I've got one more joining us, but he'll be here pretty soon. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I've got the demo team here. Hi! Aw, good to see you, Josh. Yeah, so let's do intros. This is going to be a rough morning, guys.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
So let's start with you, Michael.
Hello all, I'm Michael Cervella. I'm Catalyst Game Labs event manager. I'm also the Catalyst demo team's coordinator. I wear a couple of hats and one of the BattleTech authors.
Awesome. Mike?
Yep, I'm Mike Messmer. I'm the RPG lead for the Catalyst demo team. I'm also a Shadowrun freelancer.
Great.
I'm Andy Cohen. I am the lead for the board game side of the Agent House and a freelancer as well.
Awesome. So basically in the morning, we usually go through the schedule for the day, and which there's been some last minute changes to stuff, so we'll kind of go over that. But then also just to chat about like how Gen Con has been, and especially from your guys' perspective on the different areas of the demo team and the stuff that we've offered. You can talk about that. You can talk about like, oh, this was sold out, or whatever you want to pat yourself on the back for. So we're going to just kind of chit-chat all morning. So first, the schedule. So at 10 o'clock today is the first ever actual play that's public here for Kung Fu Panda, the RPG, using the Dice Core system.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's going to have Jason Hardy, Thor Nye, who you might remember if you've been watching previous streams. He's an actor. And it was Thor, August Han, who is one of the writers for Kung Fu Panda, and Quincy of Quincy's Tavern. So it's going to be the most wholesome Kung Fu Panda game, even more wholesome than the movies. So you can check that out. You can come to the stage and watch us. You can go to YouTube, Catalyst Game Labs, and watch. But don't forget also, while you're here and walking past, hi, Phil. Hi. You can come right over here, and we have coupons for Catalyst Game Labs booths, so 10% off of BattleTech, Shadowrun, board games, RPGs, fiction, all of the cool stuff. So go get your 10% off coupon. So that was 10 to 11 for Kung Fu Panda.
Real quick on the Kung Fu Panda thing.
Oh, please.
August, who's one of our Shadowrun GMs, actually had to steal him for this last slot to come work with you for Kung Fu Panda. The guy is a rock star. He has people that come to our table every time and look for him specifically. He has a fan club that basically follows him around.
Yeah.
This guy's great. You're going to have a good time.
He's awesome. August is a treasure. He's a good bean. 11 to 12. So it's TBD on the schedule. So we've got our TBD. So from 11 to 11:30, I'll be interviewing Paizo, which will be fun. We'll hear about everything they have going on here at Gen Con and new releases and stuff like that. And then from 11:30 to 12, we'll have Nerdburger Games. They're one of my marketing clients.
I love those guys. I love him so
Yeah.
much.
Craig has a new game coming to Kickstarter soon. He just did his first board/card game on Kickstarter as well, but he's going to be doing his RPG coming up, Cosmic Corsairs. So I'm excited to talk to him. Hi, Bree. And finally, from 12 to 1, we were going to do the Duke Challenge, but we are challenged in that we are out of copies of the Duke.
Yes, we are.
So
A good problem to have.
it's
yeah.
a good problem. It's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
So we're going to be finding something else during that period. We're not sure what yet, because that's what we do is scramble last minute. And then finally from 1 to 2, we're going to have Talon and Friend.
My favorite segment.
Yes.
Talon and Friend Tea Party.
Yes.
We have rebranded it to Talon and Friend Tea Party.
Oh, yes.
I still don't really know what's going on for it, other than we jokingly said that he should come talk to all the BattleTech plushies, and those are his friends.
Friend.
It's one plushie, just one. Is it the Irby too?
Yes.
Poor Talon just talking to the Irby all day. Actually, what we should do is put him out and do this live from outside with the big guy.
With the big guy, yeah.
With a microphone.
Just
And
Talon talking
how
under
has your Gen Con been? That'll be Talon and Friend. I don't know what's actually going to happen, but, we made fun of him for all the ideas. So we'll see what happens.
Traditionally, Talon and Friend has been our wrap-up. We did this for the first time at Adepticon, and it's very, very entertaining because it was the table was packed. It was poor Talon and 6 other people.
Oh, wow.
So everyone had to figure out who was the friend.
Awesome.
It's a
And one friend.
It's a wonderful wrap-up, and especially when there's 6 other people at the table.
Makes me think of Big Bang Theory, where it's like 1 friend and 5 treasured acquaintances, and everyone looks at each other like, well, who's the friend? All right, so that's the schedule for today. We have one more joining us. Hi, Topa. How
This
are
wasn't
you?
a stalling tactic whatsoever.
I mean, we're just here to talk.
Yes.
Yeah.
So while Topa gets his headset on, okay, good. You got it right. Good job.
Awesome.
Awesome.
not like
Usually I have to be like backwards sunglasses.
Oh, no.
But Topa's a pro here. So Topa, can you introduce yourself and your role?
Yeah, I'm Jim Topa. I'm the XO for Mr. Saravella. I'm also the Minis and Battletech lead for CDT.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Well, thanks for being here.
you're welcome. Thanks for inviting me.
Topa called me back at 8:58 this morning, and we were supposed to be live at 9. So
Man, I
thank
thought
you
I
guys.
was going to be the last guy.
Yeah, it was a last-minute scramble. I was waiting to hear if someone could do it. They said tentative, 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 and they were like, no. And I was like, well, we scramble. That's what we do here. So I want to kind of hear from you guys, just a casual chat now that we've done the schedule for the day, because we're stopping at 2 for the day. So I want to hear from you guys. How has Gen Con been for you personally, for the demo team, for your areas? What's sold out? What is the coolest thing you've done? So just chit chat. I'm gonna take a break because my voice is very. I have a deep voice right now.
Sure, I'll take it, Jim. We'll go from there.
Yeah.
Well, in the Shadowrun room, we have been wall to wall. It has been absolutely crazy in there. There have been a couple of slots where we've actually considered and halfway done it before we actually did find a solution, cannibalizing our own HQ table because we had that many extra players in there to put more players in the room.
Wow.
More people showing up than the room was even able to hold in general.
Awesome.
It was great. The room was absolutely packed. Pretty much every slot that we needed that we had. It was having a great time in there. It was very loud the whole entire time. Thank God for our microphone packs. Those things have been a godsend, because without those, I would be even more hoarse than I am now.
It's 9:30 this morning. Are there any more games people can get into today?
Absolutely. Today we have a 10 o'clock slot that goes. We have like 3 offerings today. Today we have a regular mission game, which is a 4-hour slot, which is part of our living campaign. It starts at 10 o'clock, goes to 2, and anyone can jump into one of those. If they come by, we do have pre-generated characters available for those. And those are more of kind of your regular Shadowrun game you get into. They're a great set of missions this year. There's a lot of fun with those. I had a part in writing 2 of them.
Awesome.
And the rest of the writing team did a lot of work, and everything in those missions has been really, really great this year. Also, on top of that, if you don't have 4 hours to spend, we actually have a couple of introductory missions today. It's called First Taste for Shadowrun. It's a 2-hour event. It's only 4 generic tickets to get in, and it is geared towards newer players, and it's geared towards people who have never played the game before. Come by. If you want to play some Shadowrun, you want to check out the system, you're really interested in the setting, you just want to know what the setting is, you want to know what this whole thing's about, just come on by the room. We'll get you taken care of. You'll get to play some Shadowrun. Like I said, we have pre-generated characters, and we will take care of everybody that comes by who wants to get a game in.
Awesome. So for a Sunday, if you want to sit down for a while and just play a game, Cyberpunk Fantasy Shadowrun, you can head to room 122.
Yep, ICC 122, 123. We'll be right there.
Awesome.
There's a big banner outside that says Shadowrun, and room captains will take care of you right away, and I'll be there to help out as well.
It's all neon inside now. It's pretty
Yes.
cool. We need enough of that so that we can just turn off the lights and just glow.
Yeah.
Well, it was wonderful. It just legitimately, it's so hot.
Yeah.
Those new lights are fantastic. The room looks incredible, but it gets a little warm in there.
Toasty. They're so powerful. It's the tall ceilings and like the glow is up on the ceilings. It's pretty epic.
Yeah.
Awesome. Topa, what about
Us, we did great. I mean, our tables were
this is for
filled-
BattleTech, right?
For BattleTech and Leviathan. So we did
Ooh.
both missions. So we had people coming to test out Leviathans,
Good.
doing the shakedown, doing the King of the Skies. We were sold out, not sold out, but we were pretty full on all of our tournaments this year, especially the Alpha Strike 350, where we did a couple of different way of doing it with the heats, so we could try to get more players in and not commit them to an entire day. We also sold out a lot of our Drafted for War, where you buy, you pay in, you get 3 mechs, and you walk away with 3 mechs and play 3 quick rounds of Alpha Strike, in and out in 2 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, our grinders were full, and we had to tell some people with generics. It's like, yeah, we're full up. We don't have any more room
Wow.
up. So yeah, that grinder is always busy. So
That's awesome.
a lot of people were glad to see our Razor flag was back, and that was pretty busy also. And from what I'm hearing, contracts, our new format, did awesome. There were a lot
cool.
of people doing some good feedback for us, and I think we're going to be able to press forward with it in the future and
Cool.
make it grow.
So I see you guys over there pretty late. How late does BattleTech go?
We start the last session at 10 o'clock, so we close at midnight.
Okay, wow.
So we're going like 14 hours during the day.
Holy.
We also had the joy of Masters and Minions, our premiere event last night,
Ooh.
which our devoted leader, Lauren Coleman, and his team was going straight till 1:30.
Oh,
We
wow.
were still
Yes.
cranking out at that point. That was
They
a
were the
fun
last
one.
ones, weren't they?
They were the last ones. Nope, I was clearing them out at the end of that
Did they
match.
lose?
Let's say it was a gentle draw.
Annihilate the Coleman. Awesome. Now, what about for today? If anyone wants to play some BattleTech or some Leviathans today, are there still openings?
Yes, we got grinders for both of those going on. We don't have the boot camps going on today, so if you don't know how to play, that's the cool thing about the grinders. The players are awesome on the grinders. They're willing to help out the new players to help ease them into what they learned at boot camp or what they don't know.
Cool.
So yeah, we've got grinders going on till last one will end at. So we'll go 10 to 12 and then 12 to 2.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And we've also got if you haven't seen it, we've got the awesome 3D terrain on our grinder mats.
Yeah.
So we are slowly migrating from paper mats to a lot of our events are going to 3D.
Nice. I'm excited about that, and I think if you love minis game, if you love BattleTech, sitting down and playing a grinder for as long as you want is pretty nice to be able to. If you want to start with your teeny little mini and work all the way up and spend 72 hours playing your BattleTech game, you can. Or if you're like, you know what, I have 45 minutes, I'll see who I can blow up, or if I can die, then that's fine too. So it's a nice way to spend some of your time.
Yes.
Now, what about, you also have over there the pods, right?
Yes, we have the pods, the old virtual environment pods that
Virtual
they were-
world.
Entertainment. Yep.
Yeah, virtual entertainment. They were at not Barnes and Nobles. They were at
Dave and Buster's
Dave
is the
and
word,
Buster's.
yes.
Yeah. I'm running on 4 hours of sleep.
Right?
Yeah, I understand. Yep.
Dave
It's
and Buster's
Sunday.
and Chicago. I remember going to Chicago and running the pods there. They are great. It's another way to play BattleTech and get your video game fix in.
Awesome.
And just pure nostalgia right there. Well, we've been very, very lucky. We had Chris Lowry here
Yep.
doing MechWarrior 5, so you're seeing the cutting edge of computerized mech fighting right there.
Yep.
But also you jump back in the pods, and for some of us, that's one of the first we remember that from 20 years ago.
Yeah.
It's still the same feeling. You can still smell the history in the pods. It is a lovely thing.
Since we've got the time, I'll share a little story with you for the pods. At Origins, I think it was the last year, they were out front of the hall.
I remember.
I had met who would be my future husband, and we were walking around with his best friend in the convention hall, and his legs are long, and he was out pacing us, and we were exhausted, and we were complaining. So finally we get out there, and he's got generics, so he wants to do some of the BattleTech pods. And we gave him all of our generics, And then Witten sat down, and we were like, oh, that should keep him busy for a while. And the couple next to us were like, that's parenting done right. And we were like, he's our 32-year-old friend. Like, so we call him our toddler now. But those pods were a visual staple at Origins for a long time, so it's really good to have them back, and with Catalyst.
Yep.
Awesome. Now, what about you?
So we are mostly doing booth demos. So unlike these guys, my guys are all in the hall, and we have got plenty of great stuff going on. The partnership with Quincy's Taverns, Guardians of the Four Worlds.
Four wins.
4 wins, yes.
4 hours.
Yeah, no, 3 for me.
4 wins, 4 hours.
Yeah. Yes.
It's Sunday.
Yes, that has been constant, and we are very far down on our collection there, so that one might be the one we sell out of today. But my crew has been great because it has been from open to close. We've had almost no breaks on any of the demo tables.
Wow.
This is probably the busiest in the last 3 years I have seen this booth, and we have been really busy before, but
Yeah.
this is open to close with almost not even the lunch rush leaving free tables. So
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, so it's really good to see Parachute Panda will still keep people captured for a lot of time out there. It is still a fan favorite, and now we have people bringing their friends over going, no, try it. You need to be here. You need to do this
good.
game. Yeah.
It's the next level up of people getting to know the game.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
cool.
And unfortunately, our crew is a little short-staffed, so I've got my guys poking and recruiting. So when we see people bringing them back in, we're like, welcome aboard. Come on, here's some email contacts. Let's get some more of you out there. So if any of you out there are interested in our board games, please let me know online.
And how do they contact you?
So I am actually one of our moderators over on our Discord. So if you are on the community Discord, look for Kane Hazen. I will be a big red name because I'm one of the moderators there. Feel free to ping me directly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So board game's doing well, and that's wild because I remember how busy it was last year even.
Well, and not only has that been packed, but now with Runefire, we're actually up in the Sagamore Ballroom. So I'm taking care of 2 separate locations at this point, and they have, with a slow start, have just been packed the whole rest of the time. And Paizo's been a great partner in letting us have some of their space to preview and test this with folks.
The more that people can see our brand walking by and our games and stuff like that, the more chances that they can stumble into one of these divisions that we love and support every year. So
and we've got the demos going all day today, and we've got Overlords in training in Kenyon. The developer has been running those. So if you want to meet the developer and the artist, he's running those games, and the tables are all open. Parachute Panda, we've still got all of them. Well, that are still in print out on the floor.
Well, Michael, anything you want to add before I do my next round of question here?
Absolutely. Well, one of the things the guys have done a wonderful job right there. All of our premier events went wonderful. Tournament of Shadows, Masters and Minions. This is also one of our biggest years yet. We had 98 agents signed up.
Wow.
We had 158 show up. We are currently running 5 different sections, not only just the streaming booth here. As Andy mentioned, we're up in the Paizo room showing off Runefire. We've got the board game division, which is continuing to grow over these last few years. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mike Ritchie, for making a great board game division to grow over in the main booth area. And, of course, we've got the miniatures area in Exhibit Hall A and the Shadowrun RPG room. All of these spaces packed out to the brim and just getting bigger and bigger. Exactly as Andy said, if you're interested in joining the demo team, there are lots of opportunities. Message demo team at Catalyst Game Labs, or look us up online. We're always there. There's some great opportunities, great discounts, and the chance to have fun at these great conventions.
Yeah. What's the as we continue to grow, like I always know the RPG room as the Shadowrun room. So now that we've got Shadowrun and we're going to have Voltron and Frostpunk and Kung Fu Panda, like
and we're going to sneak some board games in there too.
I know.
Are we going to we're 122 and 123. Does that mean we're going to be also 121 or 124?
That's kind of a question for the future. We're going to see how things expand for us. Our hope is to keep getting bigger.
Yeah.
We want to see more games and more different things in the room. traditionally we always have been the Shadowrun rooms, just because Shadowrun that was kind of the big RPG under the Catalyst banner for so long. But with Jason Hardy moving up to RPG coordinator for Catalyst, now we have Frostpunk and Voltron and a couple other properties that we can't talk about that are coming up sooner or later, and it's going to be really neat. We're already running Time of War, which is the MechWarrior RPG, in the room as well.
That's awesome.
And we've had some good success with that, and that's been very popular, so we're excited to have more come up. So if Shadowrun is, if not your bag, and I can't imagine why it wouldn't be, but if it's not, we do have a lot of other RPGs as well to go through and to help run and things like that, and we can use any assistance we can get as far as that stuff is concerned.
Awesome. So if you are thinking about how you're going to make your way to Gen Con next year, you can join the Catalyst demo team, and how does that system work in terms of signups and what do we cover versus?
Well, we're doing something a little bit different next year. Traditionally, we plan out the events. We traditionally sell out some of these events very fast and then continue to build on that. The biggest thing that we're running into, and it goes into what you said about the Shadowrun room, Gen Con is bigger than it's ever been before. It's at capacity. For the first time this year, I was able to walk from one end of Exhibit Hall A to the Crown Plaza, to the stadium, and take all of that in. We are maxed out on space, and it only continues to grow. So what we're working on right there is trying to build out our schedule to the maximum effect that we can do. We talked about potentially extending our hours in the Shadowrun room. So the more volunteers we get and the earlier we get them, the more we can do these things. We are limited with the exhibit hall only being open certain hours, but the more space we've got and the more hours we can fill in a day, the more butts we can get in seats.
Awesome.
Because every single year, and this year is no different, people are coming down to us and saying, I still want to be playing. They'll be coming up at 2:30 as we're closing down some of the spaces, hoping for one last game. They love what we've got, and we love to put it out there for them.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, we were shuffling tables in the minis area to make sure that we were maximizing that table space, so that way it didn't look like BattleTech was dead. And Leviathans, we were rolling all the time.
Awesome. We were just talking about you, August.
We were.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Saying how much we love you.
We love you.
And your fan club.
They're making fan club jokes all the damn time. Also, Lindy told me, I'm not your goddamn social secretary.
That's awesome. I think that, like, with the growth and
DoorDash, right?
And everything, how do people apply to be part of the demo team?
Traditionally, you'd go to Catalyst Demo, you'd message demo team at catalystgamelabs.com, or we have a Catalyst Demo Team website, which will take you right to the link. It's a very straightforward process. You'd go right onto the website, you fill out a Google form, and we get back to you very, very quickly there. Legitimately, we are continuing to expand. The BattleTech program itself was very, very involved for the application. You needed to paint your minis. We needed to ship because we're going to a lot of friendly local game stores, working directly with our fire bases, which are some of our preferred vendors who go out and some of the places that we put on some of our smaller tournaments. And now we're bringing in the board games division and Shadowrun players. So we're trying to streamline that process to get people in, and then to give them all of the various tools they need and the helpful background to show off and put out those games for people to enjoy.
What Michael's kindly trying to say is the three of us are beating him up to make things easier. So.
That's right.
So, Rem, one of the things that we're doing to streamline it is if you apply and you're referred by an agent, we will check with the agent and say, hey, how's this person doing? And they're going to say yay or nay. This person's like cheerleading for the community all the time. It makes it a lot more easier if you get with one of our CDT agents and get referred by them.
Awesome. Awesome. That's helpful.
Yeah, and some of us are, of course, sitting in the background because we're retailers on top of everything else, trying to get our retail relations built up better. So I'm there for you game stores because I'm one of you as well on the outside. I'm pushing for this.
Awesome.
But realistically, don't let needing a referral or wanting a referral stop you.
No.
Just because getting a referral makes it a little easier. We take time and look at every application that comes in, and we'll consider everybody that comes in. If you have a little bit of passion for the game, we'd love to have you.
And we're 5,000 agents strong right now and continuing to grow. We just brought on a class of 24 new probationary agents. We're continuing on. We get at least 50 applications every month. We are continuing to grow. And as we're seeing the resurgence of BattleTech and the board games and Shadowrun and our RPGs, we're just getting more and more people. We are going to be bombarded with triple that number just from Gen Con alone. We've had a lot of interest. We've got a lot of people who want to come here. And best 4 days in gaming. We continue to sell out earlier. This year it was nearly a week before the convention. If you want to get in, one of the ways to guarantee you do that is by volunteering with Catalyst. It gives you the opportunity to get a room, a badge, and the chance to have some fun.
Awesome.
That's right.
And also, for the agents that are already out there, as the board game division is being very insidious about infiltrating every aspect and getting board games out for all of our lines, we're going to need more people because we need to infiltrate their rooms as well. So if you have a special interest and you're already an agent, just remember, I'm willing to accept you over on our side too.
Encounters.
Yes.
Well,
we're not running it because we lost our one agent that was going to run it for you. So
Takedown?
Takedown is coming, yes. Yep, we've got that coming. We've got Succession Wars sitting in the wings somewhere. Who knows if we need to run that soon. Yeah, we've
Edge Zone?
Edge Zone, yeah, and Edge Zone we've had demos running. The developer there, Bull, has been running those demos for us, and next year we'll continue to invade a little bit more of your space.
So we've got about 10 minutes left, and one of the things I think I'd like to do today, since it's Sunday, is every con, like, you make these new friends that you carry with you for a while. You have these experiences that are super memorable and create those memories. So quickly, because we have 10 minutes, I'd love to go around and, like, what is that moment that made your Gen Con? Like, what are you going to take with you from this Gen Con that happened? I'll let you guys think, so I don't spring it on you. But I think, like, streaming the first time here has been phenomenal. Getting to play with the Shadowrun developers was epic. Getting to see all the people walk past and wave to strangers and wave to, like, friends, since we're so central.
Yeah.
Hi, new friend. So, like, I really love this location, and I hope we continue to do this in the future. And but I think the ultimate moment was getting to GM for B. Dave Walters. Was pretty cool and pretty squee-worthy. Although that, I think, is tied with playing with the developers, with Jordan Weissman, with Tom Dowd, Mike Mulvihill, Jason Hardy, and R.J. Thomas. Like, that was a legendary game.
Yeah.
So I think that's my Gen Con moment.
Oh, you want me to roll?
Yeah.
Because I've got this off the top of my head. It's very simple. I ended up talking with Quincy for a while and pitching, and so we may have just pitched for another one in his series of games to Mike Ritchie. So,
awesome.
Like, getting to pitch a game with Quincy was just pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're kind of like, how did I get here?
My whole life is that way. It's okay. Yeah.
Mike?
I got a couple little ones,
Okay.
right? Number one was being able to heckle your developer game from the peanut gallery
Yeah.
just right over there.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit. Just that was kind of
It
fun.
was fun.
Right? Just to see if they were going to leave your character's body behind when they trucked off without you when you were in the astral plane. Let's see if that was going to happen. But yesterday there was a special request. I usually don't run games anymore because I'm part of the leadership crew and I have to be behind there doing the schedule and making sure the room stays together and things like that. But there was a request by some of the players that have played with me over the years, and they said, hey, we want you to run the game. Can you do this? So I bumped the GM, gave him a break, and ran this game for this table. And I killed all of them, but it was a lot of fun to do it, and everybody had a great time.
That's
doing
awesome.
it. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Neat. Did you have another one?
Oh, those were the two right there.
Okay.
Heckling you guys that. So yeah.
Topa?
So I've got two also.
Okay.
I don't want to be shown up by Mesmer.
Sure.
Oh yeah, of course.
So the first one is I partner up with Finn Hardy at Masters of Minions, and if you don't know, Finn is an Ohio State fan, and if you don't
We're all
know,
flawed.
and if you don't know, I'm a Michigan fan, right? So
Oh no.
it came down to me to win our game, so Michigan for the win.
This is a guy who wears his Michigan hat to Origins in the heart of Columbus. So,
Yes.
you know.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
I lived in Ohio for 23 years, so I was used to it.
Okay.
But the big thing that I was very excited about was that for Masters of Minions, we brought in Alpha Strike for the other half of our community.
Oh, cool.
So now it's not Alpha Strike and Total Warfare, duking it out. We're there playing almost the same kind of game with the Masters.
Cool.
Nice.
So that
awesome.
was the big thing for this Gen Con.
Neat.
For me.
We'll kill that off soon enough. No, every year for me with Gen Con is an exciting whirlwind. I usually get in here 4 or 5 days before the rest of the team to prepare. I'll be one of the last ones out. But it's really exciting. This was a great year of Masters and Minions. I got to work with John Helfers, which was lovely. Amy Ciravella and our painting team did a beautiful job with more minis than they'd ever had to do before. Especially with shipping items and everything else, she was working straight through. It was our first time to have staff agents here. I had 4 new agents assisting us with a new level to run around, get things done, make sure people got fed, make sure we had water. It was very enjoyable.
That's been needed for a long time, I think.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of the biggest things I took away with me is someone came up to me and said, why didn't we ever think of this before? We've got these little people running around and doing all this stuff.
We're slow learners. It's
Speaking of people getting fed, that included you.
That included me.
Yes.
Yes, I did get fed, so that is good. But that's exactly it, and it's building that infrastructure. It's building back up. It's great to have 5,000 agents, but to have 5,000 active agents who want to come out, who want to do these things. And I'm sure I heard it in the Shadowrun room quite a bit. I heard it in the BattleTech area. A lot of these agents, this was their first Gen Con. They can't wait to come back, and they loved showing off for our various fans there. It was a great time, and it's the only way that we could be allowed to do all of the running around that we do as well.
I do have one more answer, and that is that this community is, for being 80,000 people here, the industry is so tight-knit.
Yes.
I just got a message from Margaret Weiss. I had invited her to come on this morning because we had a last-minute cancellation, so I was scrambling to get you guys here. I was scrambling to find someone that was available, and I was like, I'll shoot at it, and so I messaged her on Facebook Messenger and asked if she'd like to come on, and she just said, sorry, I can't leave the booth. But now I have a text from Margaret Weiss. So that's exciting. So that's the stuff that I love about the industry is that you're going to run into someone. You're going to get to meet these legends that have made these games that have changed your life, and that's so cool about this industry. Anything else people want to share?
I will say this, is that Shadowrun has a tendency to sell out very quickly, ticket-wise. We have had a long-standing tradition in the Shadowrun room. We will take any and all generics and do everything we can to get generic tickets seated at all times. So we have our 4-hour starting at 10 o'clock, but we have 2 hours starting at 10 and at 12. So come on by, even if you don't have a ticket, even if it's sold out, we'll get you seated, we'll get you playing some games.
And for BattleTech?
A couple of big things. Same thing with Grinders. We'll try to get you seated in if we can. Sundays are pretty low. I guess I want the players to know that in the future we're going to try to use their investment of their collection in our narrative events.
Ooh.
So, we're going to try to do the traditional, we provide the forces, but we might also be like, hey, bring these many forces with you and play.
Awesome. And where do people find the BattleTech area?
We are in the Minis Hall. We're in Hall A all the way in the back. You can't miss us. We got the big, huge banner. We almost tried to put it in front of, who is it that's next to us?
No.
But
We're being nice.
If you go in these doors and walk until you can't walk anymore, you'll find the BattleTech pods and the BattleTech minis area.
Yep, pods are going to be going all day also.
Awesome.
But if you make it on the BattleTech, you'll have to pass Shadowrun, so give us a look.
I just want to say thank you guys. I started, before I was with Catalyst, I showed up to Gen Con and just played Shadowrun missions. I would sit at 2 to 3 tables a day, so it was 8 to 12 hours of just playing the game. And you guys became my friends, and then, as happens in this industry, you join the industry and stop having time to play the games that you love. So this is the first year in quite a while I've been able to kind of hang out with you guys again and in between stuff going on and reconnect. So thank you guys for the good work you do and the friendships made and a million more adventures to come. So thank you all.
Amen.
You heard it here, folks. Shadowrun is to blame.
Yeah.
I think everyone knew that.
Oh, absolutely.
That's not a surprise.
Good. Jason isn't listening. It's fine.
But I would also like to thank everyone who's been here, the fans, everyone who's been listening in. Once again, our devoted agents who allow us to do these things. Rem, you, the rest of the team, everyone who made this such a wonderful convention. We still got a few hours left to go, but at that same point, we're seeing a great time. We've had a great time, and we'll crawl our way over the finish line one more time, excited and happy.
Yeah, it's the cheer of the close of the vendor hall, followed by the tears of, oh God, we still have to clean all this up.
To the sound of bagpipes.
That's right.
Well, thank you guys in the audience for staying and watching. Thank you guys on YouTube for staying and watching, and thank you guys for being here. But don't go anywhere because we are going to be right back with some Kung Fu Panda, the RPG. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, boy.
All right, I guess we are live.
Hello, Gen Con Day 4.
What's up, Gen Con?
Oh, my gosh.
Party medium.
Welcome
Party
back
medium.
to the stream.
What
Hello
a
and good
weekend.
morning to that guy.
And that guy. And her.
Those people over
and
there,
them.
how's it going? Oh, they
Yes.
ignored me.
Those
Did you
three
see
folks.
that? Okay.
Those, yep.
Everyone's heading into the vendor hall, getting their last-minute purchases.
Yeah,
Kind of
and
yeah.
it's
final
also
last-minute
Sunday
panels.
morning, so there's a
Happy
little
Sunday.
bit of weariness.
Yeah. If you're
and-
awake right now, you didn't do it right
Well
yesterday.
done. I mean, Thor,
Yeah.
you have your monster all set and good. I
Oh.
mean, like, honestly,
I would not have been awake if it wasn't for my alarm that I wisely set.
Right.
I had to set
Yeah.
3. I got to bed at 2 o'clock last night.
Ugh.
We went to go see the Critical Role live show.
Oh, how
And
was it?
It was so good. Oh, my
I
gosh.
imagine it
It's
was
public
epic.
news now, but Brennan Lee Mulligan being the
Yes,
DM for
for
Campaign
season
4.
4.
Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh.
Brennan
Anyway.
knows what's up.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
And
He
seeing
knows
Matt
what's
as a
up.
player finally, like in a proper
Oh,
campaign.
That's what's up. He's
I'm,
playing.
I'm so excited.
Oh.
Yep.
I can't wait.
First
but
first time
Oh,
as
yeah.
a player doing that.
I
Yeah,
can't
it's gonna be
wait.
great.
They
Yep.
did not announce what TTRPG they will be playing, so
Yeah, we don't know yet.
that's.
I mean,
Well,
aren't they
I have
going to
a
play
guess.
like
I would
Daggerheart?
hope.
Yeah, can
I
we-
would hope.
Why
I
would they
mean,
not play Daggerheart?
And last night, Daggerheart's show was so good. It was
Okay,
genuinely
okay.
just so good. But
Yeah.
Sweet.
we're here.
We're
Yes.
here to play the brand new role-playing game from Catalyst Game Labs, Kung Fu Panda. The role-playing game. I don't want to brag, but it was certified by one of the first playtesters who may or may not be my daughter. Better than D&D. So we got
Whoa.
I mean, that's
Whoa.
high praise.
Whoa.
I mean, like if the first
That is high
playtester
praise.
says
Right,
that,
right.
Yeah, we
I mean,
know we're on to something.
you got something good there.
Yep.
So just to make sure we're doing quick introductions, I'm Jason, the RPG Creative Director from Catalyst Game Labs. I almost stumbled over my own title. That's how awake I am. And we have August,
Hello.
the lead writer of the Kung Fu Panda RPG. Quincy
thank
of
you, thank you.
Quincy's Tavern,
Yep,
and
yes,
also
yes.
Thor playing
From
with us.
something, I guess.
We're
Yeah.
here.
And
They were
we're
like, you want to play? And I'm like, all right.
From the
Yeah, I was just walking by randomly. And they're like, bro, get up here.
from the Norse pantheon.
Yeah,
We're
exactly.
still not entirely sure if Thor is playing with his monster or if the monster is playing and bringing Thor along.
No, me and my monster are one at this
They
point.
are a team.
These
It's
details
your,
are
it's
relevant.
your familiar.
There we go. There we go. Absolutely.
So in
All right.
this game of Kung Fu Panda, August will be taking the role of Po.
Skadoosh.
Good douche.
Ready to roll.
Is
and
a thing I really
Quincy's
say.
gonna be Monkey.
I'll be Monkey. I'm so excited to fling stuff. We got
Awesome.
And Thor is playing Mantis.
Yes.
To start your great quest, you are in the Valley of Peace, and you know, of course,
Peace.
that your sacred duty is to maintain peace in the Valley of Peace.
Through violence. Peace through violence.
yes,
Well,
absolutely.
We all know
Domination.
Yeah, that's right.
Everyone is peaceful if you've beaten them unconscious.
Yes,
It's fun.
if they-
Exactly.
yeah,
I'm
when
glad
they
we're
are
on the same
asleep.
page.
All right.
Then we know that we can be true neutral here. Wonderful.
Then we go home.
Everyone's peaceful when they're unconscious. Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Call me the
Then we
Sandman.
can go home and get noodles from my dad.
I love
Yes,
it. I love
yes.
it.
Food and peace, that's what we're all about.
Food and peace.
A little bit outside of the Valley of Peace is the Musicians Village. And the Musicians Village is great because they supply musicians, and that's great for your festivals. And right now, they need a shipment of tea.
Okay.
Well,
What
Tea.
kind of tea?
who doesn't?
Tea,
No,
I got
actual
it.
tea.
Okay.
Oh,
Actual
yeah,
tea.
herbal or verbal.
Herbal.
Yeah.
It needs natural ingredients.
We call it herbal, and we ask no further questions.
Ah.
Got it.
So your job is to escort the wagon carrying the tea to the Musicians Village.
Love it.
Yes.
The problem is there have been stories of bandits in the mountains between the Valley of Peace
Dun, dun,
and the
dun.
Musicians Village.
Oh my goodness.
That's why we're not just letting anyone escort this caravan.
We-
It has to be Poe and 2 of the Furious 5, Monkey and Mantis.
Yes.
Master
Yes.
Shifu himself has said, this is your job to make sure it's safe. And then he glowered at you and glared into his whole Master Shifu, I'm very disappointed in you, but I have faith in you anyway thing.
Got it.
Yes,
Yep.
Sensei.
Yes, Sensei.
Yes, Sensei.
So you have a couple of wagons. Luckily, a couple of villagers are also alongside to pull the
Oh, great.
wagons. So you
Oh,
don't have
liabilities.
to pull the wagons.
Yeah. Yeah, we would never.
That's
Citizens
what
that you're protecting.
calls it as I see fit.
Noble citizens, but okay.
Oh, good. We brought 5 additional targets.
Are we sure their papers are good?
I don't know. I just lost the.
Are they from here? Like, you know.
Their
yeah.
tea is delicious.
Okay,
What else do you
yeah,
need?
you're right. You're right.
And they're really grateful to you for escorting them. They're like, thank you for doing us the honor of going with us. We feel much safer with such wonderful, noble warriors going through the mountains with us. We know you'll keep us safe.
Absolutely.
So it is time
I love
You're
the stakes.
welcome.
to depart.
Yep.
Yay!
Yeah.
So you head off, and it's a long walk. It turns out that valleys are surrounded often by raised mountain areas.
way.
So you have,
No.
geographic facts. We're getting all the learning here this morning.
Geology.
So
One of the
you're
reasons
walking
they call it
along.
a valley.
Ah, true. Very
you walk
true.
uphill. You walk a little downhill. You walk through some dirt paths. You walk through some mud paths. And it's already been 6 miles.
Are we there
Wow.
yet?
You're not entirely convinced that this journey needed the remarkable skills of the Dragon Warrior and 2 of the Furious 5 because you're just walking for 6 miles.
I'm going to bring up the rear. Not by choice.
No.
but I'm gonna
You bring up
the
the.
rear.
I'll bring up
we need
your
a- we
rear.
need a
Don't you
rear
worry.
guard.
You keep
Appreciate
going.
you. Appreciate
Totally
you.
good.
I got you.
Is it peaceful back there?
I don't
It's
want to
so
go anymore.
peaceful.
It's peaceful? Okay.
so
okay.
peaceful.
I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it.
I'm gonna get Tigers back for this.
Almond cookie. Almond cookie.
Peace.
Almond
So
cookie.
you
Violence.
start heading
Peace.
down a little bit of a slope, and you notice that water has pooled on the path in front of you,
Oh no.
and it is getting muddy.
Oh.
And your wagons are starting to slow down. Maybe if you get enough momentum, you can carry through the mud.
Is there? I want to, as monkey, I want to kind of clamber up. If I can clamber up any trees or anything to hide, that to see if there's another way to skirt around this mud. If there's maybe a slightly off-beaten path that might go around it.
All right. This
Something instead of going through, maybe around. That way Poe doesn't have to drag it, because then if he gets stuck, we're gonna get stuck, and then it's gonna just be a whole thing.
I am totally going to get stuck.
Yeah, no, that's
Definitely
fair.
do that.
That's fair.
All right, this is a great chance then to talk about how you're going to make a roll
Oh,
in
boy.
the Kung Fu Panda game. So
Yeah.
first, we're going to look at your skills. Monkey's skills are a little more dedicated towards kicking and punching and talking fast and looking, so you don't have a specific skill for that, but that
Sure.
just means you take a D4
Okay.
as your default die.
I
Gotcha.
love that his skill is flinger.
And then we're going to say this is
No.
this is
We
using
know what that
your
means.
brain, so you're going to use your smarts attribute for
Okay.
a D8.
Nice.
And then you're going to use your feet die, which is also a D8.
Oh my goodness. So I got 2 D8s and a D4 here.
So you take your pull, roll it, and pick the highest number.
We got a 7.
Inhuman.
7.
Inhuman.
Inhuman. The villagers could never do this.
Take that, random
You want to
noodle
get
man.
there so much
Yeah.
that you got a 7.
That's right. I don't want to go through the mud.
So you leap on top of the wagon, do a quick scan of the path ahead of you, and you see up ahead there's a curve that goes a little bit to the left. And the right side of it is a little higher and looks drier. So if you direct the wagon to the right side of it, you might be able to avoid the mud.
Poe, look to the right. You're on the right.
Just
This way.
point. Just point.
I steer him.
I point like 4 arms in that direction.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, I see what you're
Go
saying.
that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
The Dragon Warrior has been directed, as have the people pulling the wagon, so you manage to get to the right side of the curve and maneuver around. You are not going to get stuck in the mud, which means you are more fortunate than the 2 merchants ahead of you
Oh, no.
in the path. You see a wagon sitting right in the middle of the mud, completely stuck. And you see a baboon and a bear at the wagon, and neither of them seems very happy.
Insight check.
We should totally help them. It is absolutely not an
No.
ambush.
No, we will totally help them. Yeah, no.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
We're
outvoted.
Massively heroic. No, you can punch them after.
I'm looking, and they're just going to go ahead. I'm like, oh, okay.
You can already see that the baboon especially looks very irritated. And she's just yelling at the bear, going, we don't have time to sit here in the mud. We have deliveries to make. This was your incompetence that got us in the mud. You get us out of it. And the bear's going, I didn't know there was mud. It's just a difficult day. You have to.
Hey, new friends.
Hi, friends.
And the bear is very happy to look over and he goes, oh, look, people who aren't the person who's yelling at me.
Can the Dragon Warrior and his friends help you?
Yeah, this is
Dragon
the
Warrior.
Dragon Warrior.
The
Like we're just
Dragon
saying.
Warrior.
Just saying.
And you're Mantis
Mm-hmm.
and Monkey. Two of the Furious
Don't make me
Five.
pose. Don't make me pose.
That's
No,
I don't
pose.
That's
pose.
Please,
60%.
please.
Oh, okay.
Instagram.
40% of the Furious Five, I think.
That's math.
Yeah, I
yeah.
think that's
40
okay.
percentages.
It's totally not because Tigers and Crane are not here because they won the dice roll, but you know, it's fine.
No, we came to help.
Could you please help us get our wagon
Yeah.
out of the mud? We would be so appreciative.
Is it like deeply stuck in there?
It's pretty well
Okay.
wedged in, about
So-
almost halfway up the wagon wheels. yeah.
Okay.
I
So
can
I'll-
totally get them out of the mud.
Yeah. Well, and I saw this on on. I'm sorry, I meditated about this morning. We'll get some sort of like plank or stick or something, and really jam it in there in front of that wheel, so we can have any sort of traction. Because just
Right.
pushing it might be hard.
Skadoosh. And I
Skadoosh.
charge the back. I charge the back of the wagon
Just
and
run.
belly smack it.
Belly smack. I bet that is that a special
I
ability?
That
actually
is
have.
Yeah,
That's
belly
amazing.
smack.
That
That's
is
amazing.
on brand.
That is a great plan. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
All right, so let's for that use your punching plus strength and your feet die.
Okay, so a D8 and a D8
Yeah.
and the feet die. D8.
Feet die also
Not
a
all
D8.
D8s. All right. Ba-ba-bum.
Is that an 8?
That's an 8.
That's an
That's an
8.
eight.
There we go.
Yay.
Gadoosh.
All right.
Inhuman.
So you charge up, you feel a little bit of slipping on your feet as you run through the mud, but you manage to maintain your traction, and you make
Yeah.
a mighty leap, and you stick out that belly, and you slam the belly of the Dragon Warrior into the wagon, and it does not budge, and you bounce off.
Oh.
But you manage to do a somersault and land perfectly.
And
With
look
an-
cool
and
doing
do
it.
the
Yeah.
action pose landing, and like,
With an 8, you couldn't move that?
I'm
Okay.
worried now
I'm
that this is very hard to
concerned.
move.
well,
That's
as
stuck.
you land, you look forward, and you're like, oh, the spokes of that wheel are broken, so it's not rolling.
Were they broken before Skadoosh?
They were pre-skadoosh.
Okay.
They were
Okay.
broken
Pre-skadoosh,
beforehand.
okay.
What is
Yes.
on this wagon? Like, what is it loaded with? Is it covered? Is it
It's
like
covered, so you don't see what it's loaded.
Can I take a peek inside and be like, well,
Is this tea?
yes, that's really what I'd like to find out. But also, if it's stuck in the mud and your spokes are bad, we'll just have to pick it up, unload it, and then move your cart.
Okay, so go ahead and give me another D4 plus your smarts plus your feet die, so D4 plus 2 D8s.
Amazing. 7 again.
Inhuman.
Still
Rolling
come
well.
on. Not as good as the Dragon Warrior, but
well,
still.
I mean,
So you look under the covering and you see that there's bread and cakes. So, you know, if you were at a good spot,
Oh, yeah.
you'd have tea, bread, and cake, and so you'd be ready for a party. Sadly, you're in the
Uranium.
mud. But you get a good look around, and because you're a very clever monkey, you understand, you know, I'm going to look a little bit under where
Yeah.
some things might be hiding, and you don't see, like,
Okay.
maybe any hidden stuff. It looks
Oh.
truly like
Nothing
a
that
bunch of
says
bread and
definitely
cake.
nothing explosive.
definitely not
Definitely
uranium.
nothing explosive.
Right, no.
You don't even smell a hint of
Okay.
gunpowder, so you're good.
Okay.
Okay, nice. No gunpowder.
Well, then I want to wave over our liabilities, our villagers, to help unload the wagon.
Nice.
Well, we can't. Yeah, exactly. Get
Yeah.
get the villagers to do it.
They are incredibly grateful just to be associated with you, so absolutely, they come help unload the wagon. And so you get the tea and cakes off and securely put somewhere else.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So what is the next
So hear me out.
step?
Tea, cakes,
Later.
No.
picnic.
We don't got
Is
time.
it lunch? I think it's lunchtime. We're gonna be
I'm outvoted again. Okay.
preemptively.
If we get the cabin, if we get the wagon out of the mud, picnic,
Sure.
Yes.
picnic, I'll actually ask the people who brought the stuff.
They're like, if you help us out, picnic.
Yahoo!
Picnic. Woo!
All
I
right.
look at them as they go. You're going to regret this.
I am now motivated.
Motivation.
All right, so how are you going to get the wagon out of the mud?
Big stick in front of that wheel to help with the traction.
Oh, so are these in crates? How about?
The cakes and breads are sitting out.
Well,
on their
but I
own.
mean, okay. So how about the wagons that we've been escorting?
Yes, you do have a chest of tea.
Okay, how about we don't need the lid of the chest. How about lid, under wheels, help with push and lift and traction?
Oh, we're getting
Yes,
scientific
although
here.
I'm sure.
Poe is not a scientist.
But I bet there are big sticks and stuff that we can already do that with. But if not, we will use the thing if it must.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so what I want to happen now first, Poe, since you're coming up with an idea, we're going to give you a leadership test.
Okay.
And so you're going to do D6 for your leadership,
Yep.
D6 for your smarts,
Okay.
and
Main
D8 for your feet
character
die.
energy.
All
Nice.
right. So I have a plan,
Uh-huh.
We're listening.
and it's a
Oh.
good plan.
It's a really
we
good plan.
think it's great.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So,
Inhuman.
but like a true leader, you're not going to execute the plan.
No,
no,
no.
no.
You're going to
That was
design the plan.
never
Right,
on
I'm
the
here
table.
for moral support.
And you saw that Mantis was already, scheming and making plans and say, Mantis, here's a cool thing to do. And so we'll have Mantis try to actually execute the plan.
Okay,
So
okay.
what you're going to do is do your perception, which is D6, and we'll say your smarts plus D6 and your feet die. But because Poe rolled so well, don't roll it yet. Poe rolled so well on his leadership test.
Yes.
He's going to
Wildly
give
inspiring.
you 2 upgrades. So that means you can take 2 of your dice and upgrade them to the
Make
next
them
higher,
the next
or
higher.
one of them
Oh.
and upgrade it twice.
To a D12
So,
or
okay.
10?
So I could.
Yeah, up to a
keep-
D10.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
So I'm going to make it a D10 then.
Water.
No,
Lies.
it is the truth.
They are true lies.
True Lies. Great movie.
Isn't it, though?
Arnold and oh my God, what's her name? I wouldn't know. So
Next time I want to be, no, you be in the van. I want to be out there.
All right, so I have a D10 and a D8.
Yeah.
I might.
Nice.
These are some numbers we might reach.
You
here.
can upgrade all the way to a D12.
That's fun.
That's
There are no
very
D20s.
Okay.
Go it.
Wow.
Go for it.
Well,
Double
sevens.
Inhuman.
Yeah, watch this, peasants.
More Mantis than
I love that even in
Mantis.
stats, that Mantis's strength is stronger than Monkey potentially. Like you have a D8 strength and I have a D6.
Yeah,
I think
but
that's
you are
so
much
funny.
smarter than I am.
I mean, a monkey brain.
I mean, but look at all that leverage.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you got all the extra legs and arms to do
Yeah,
stuff with.
yeah.
So you carried out the plan excellently. You knew exactly where the slats of wood should go, the best position to put them in so the wheels could move, and you even took some extra slats and helped repair the spokes.
That plus the big stick. You got
Yeah,
the
yeah,
leverage.
yeah. Almost
for the
as smart
leverage.
as the plan was originally conceived. So the plan was an 8, the execution was a 7. But it's
But
pretty.
they both worked,
worked.
is the important
Yeah.
thing.
But I'm still
So-
totally hero worship, so that was amazing.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, picnic.
But a member of the Furious Five
Oh, no.
just complimented you.
I know.
Awesome.
I know.
Pretty good.
Big smile.
Yep.
But also, yes, picnic.
He
So
said it was great.
Yes, you did. That was very inspiring, Poe. Yes.
Very
well
inspiring.
done. Well done.
Very inspiring, Poe.
the baboon and the bear are happy to share some of their cakes and bread, and you break out some of the tea. There's a little bit of grumbling from the villagers, like this is for the musicians, but okay.
Yeah.
So you have a lovely picnic of tea, cakes, and bread. While you have the picnic, I want, let's see, Poe,
Yes, sir.
you are going to roll a persuade test, so that persuade plus smarts plus feet die. Monkey, you're going to roll fast talk,
Okay.
which is D6 plus your smarts plus a feet die. And
All right.
Mantis, you're going to roll perception plus smarts plus a feet die.
Ooh.
You've had better days.
I had too much cake.
You did. You absolutely did.
That's a 2.
Oh wow, there was something in that cake.
Double
I'm not-
sixes.
It might have been out in the sun for a while.
They got some mud in there.
All right.
That was not actually a butterfly decoration. It was.
It was straight up about the poisonous kind.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh. Unfortunate.
it was good, but
You two really enjoyed the picnic. Maybe a little too much.
the mic in your face.
Eat that microphone.
So you are leaning against a tree and relaxing and just taking in the warm sunshine. It was kind of a cool morning, so you were a little chilly when you started out, but now you are warmed up and full and happy.
Next step of the plan.
Poe, of
Nah.
all people, though, is not quite as absorbed in his food.
Oh.
What?
And manages to, pay attention to people around him, and especially notices that the bear doesn't seem all that comfortable as you have your picnic.
Oh.
The baboon is much more relaxed. She was so tense when you got there and so worried, and now that the wagon's out, she feels we can make our journey, it will be good. But the bear just keeps kind of...
So now that the wagon's out, the bears...
So we probably need to get going, right, Chenga? We need to keep on our way.
You okay, buddy?
Oh, no.
Cake?
No. I had cake. Cake is good, but we got to get cake to our destination.
Okay, all right, I guess.
Nap
later.
I'm up.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're gonna get going, right, Chenga? And the baboon looks over and goes, "Can you let me enjoy my tea?" And the bear says, "For a minute, and then we can go, right? And we can go."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there some place you needed to be?
We got the delivery. The cart needs
We'll
to
get
move
it
along.
there. We'll get it there. I'm in
thing.
no rush at this point.
Oh, but sun goes down and things get dark, and then there's.
We have the Dragon Warrior. I think we'll be fine.
Well, okay, but we can't dawdle. Here, I'll eat a little faster.
Yep, there it is.
Well done.
All right, that ends the picnic on a good note. So you continue on your way. As you get out of this little trough that had the muddy path, you at least get into higher elevations, but that means the path becomes even more rugged, a little more difficult to climb, and everything is struggling as you go forward. The path starts to narrow on the sides, and there's cliffs to your left and to your right, and then you start to hear the rumble of rocks falling.
Uh-oh.
As soon as I hear the rumble, I look at my stomach.
Cover.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Oh.
No, that was the mountain.
That was definitely the mountain.
Must go faster.
Either get faster. How much time? Do we think we can either outrun this, or do you think we're going to have to lean into the wall here and not get murderized by stone?
Let's see what you think about that.
Okay.
Why don't you roll your perception plus your smarts and your feet die?
6.
Nice.
Right?
Yes, that would be 6.
This is cool.
You don't think you can outrun it. It's probably better to take shelter.
Take cover.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Is there cover around
Immediately. Well, just cling to the wall as hard as you can. Don't get
stop here. Move against the wall.
immediately.
Yes. Suck it in, Poe.
All right. Bring it in, guys. Bring it in.
So thanks to Mantis's expert advice, you're able to put yourself against the wall, find some shelter. Rocks do collapse in and fill a little bit of the path in front of you. So you're going to have to struggle to get by. But at least you were not hit by any rocks, and both of the wagons
survive.
Because you're still with the baboon and the bear.
Yeah.
So all the wagons are in good shape. So you got that going for you.
Okay.
And that's why we're awesome.
Awesome.
So, is the path now blocked?
The path is blocked.
By
You do
rock
not have a
fall.
way to clear it right now.
All right.
Can you do the...
Do the scout that you are so good at the
Out the
scout
climbing
thing.
up, look aroundy thingy? Yeah, I'll go do that.
Yeah.
All right, so
You can do it.
can roll your D4
D4.
plus your smarts of D8 and your feet die of D8.
I believe in you.
Oh, inhuman.
That is a 3, unfortunately.
Oh, I thought that was an 8.
I know, me too.
That looks like an 8.
It
Are you
did
kidding me?
for a
That's a
second
3?
there. I was like, wait, yeah. no.
Wow.
That's a 5, though.
That is
5
a
is the highest
liar's
one.
die.
I believe in you.
What?
I believe in
And I got
you.
distracted as I was looking around.
So you're in a higher altitude, which means the trees have gotten more sparse than they were. And as you look a little bit uphill, you thought you saw some movement in between some of the sparse trees.
Thought you saw?
Did you find a path?
No, but I think I saw something, but I don't think I saw something.
Is it a deer?
I am now confused.
I look again.
You like in the direction where you saw
Yeah,
it.
I want to try to hone in on that.
Okay, so give me the same roll, but upgrade one of your dice.
I will
Very
upgrade.
specifically.
I'll upgrade to the D4 to a D6.
Yeah.
Much
better.
A 6. 7. That is a 7.
Much
Yeah, that's a
better.
7 for
Much
sure.
All right, you focus where you saw the movement.
I kind of get a little closer to try to
Yeah.
maybe get a better angle.
And you look at one of the trees, and you are pretty certain someone is trying to hide behind one of the trees a little uphill from you.
Do I think they see me, or like they? Am I pretty
They're on
confident
the
with
other
that?
side of the tree from you, and they
Okay.
were moving, so it seems like they're trying to hide from you.
Okay, so they
Like
They
maybe the
probably
rocks had
are
some
aware.
help.
Yeah. And I kind of see that, and I wave for Mantis and Poe to get up here as best as they can.
Climbing. Yeah. Not enjoying.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Point there, give him the lowdown, movement.
Okay, so you have been told by Monkey that there is some movement behind the tree ahead.
Hey,
What are
new
you gonna-
friends.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Yeah. Why don't you do the talking, Poe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a leadership plus smarts plus feet roll.
Does not even occur to me it could be bandits.
And upgrade one of them.
It's probably not.
All right. It's probably not.
Yeah, probably not. I bet they have teeth.
8.
So
Wow.
you start your wave, but then you remember how nervous the bear was.
Uh-huh.
And you're like, oh, I wonder if there's a connection between the two things.
Or suddenly the record scratch and the
Yeah.
camera comes in. I'm like, hey, new.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. These are the in-laws.
They may not be friends.
Probably not.
Okay.
That's
Really?
why we.
They plural?
I think
Okay.
several trees, probably several people.
Okay. Remember, peace through violence.
Yes.
Right.
They're peaceful when they're asleep.
Yes. They're peaceful. Everyone's peaceful when they're unconscious. Okay.
As the candle dims, so does consciousness. Yes. I like it.
Consciousness is violence.
Clearly, this is accurate in this situation.
The scroll of secrets.
That's Scroll of Secrets. Yes.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna go straight for that movement if they're like hiding.
So like charging straight on or walking, or how are you going to approach?
If there's like
How
if
far
there's-
away is this?
Yeah, how far away is this?
It is about 200 feet.
Oh.
Okay, so
you-
I kind of want to try to do like where like
Not too far.
pose like here and like Mantis and Monkey. We kind of like scatter, like kind of try to wrap around it.
Okay,
and flank,
so coming at him from 3 different
if
directions.
that's okay.
I'm here for the plan. Yeah.
All right.
Whatever the plan is.
Who's
So
got
what-
the middle?
200 feet is far away from the wagon. I feel like
Oh,
we
let
It
me
is-
be in the middle.
Okay, yeah.
Absolutely. You guys can flank.
Like we don't have to like maybe go in, but kind of maybe just
Like-
definitely
So
see if there's
just to be
more
clear,
people.
this peaceful person by the road, we're attacking them.
quote
No,
unquote
no, no.
peaceful.
We're making them peaceful. If they're
We're-
not already peaceful,
We are gonna confirm
we're-
whether or
we're
not they are.
encouraging peace.
Going to enforce the
Fullness.
peace.
we're making a pincer move. And I grin right at Mantis. A pincer move.
just like in issue 38.
Okay. Yeah,
Poe
okay.
is very proud of himself for coming up with that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Remember episode 2? Let's do that.
Yes.
All right, so first, Poe, give me leadership plus smarts plus D8.
3.
Oh.
Not my best plan.
Okay, so, it was the pincer move line.
It was. It was.
You loved it, but Monkey and Mantis are both like, oh.
I basked in it a little too long.
Yeah.
That's
Soak
funny.
it in. So you make your charge,
Pincer
and
move.
there is indeed a crocodile bandit
Oh,
hiding
boy.
behind the tree,
Wow.
holding a spear.
A
Sadly,
spear.
he's not alone.
Oh.
Oh boy,
Several other
way.
bandits come out of the trees as you approach, and you are in the middle all of a sudden of an epic kung fu battle.
amazing.
Reverse pincer.
People to peacify.
Peace through violence.
So how are you going to approach your battle? And everyone actually first needs to roll initiative.
Okay. How do
What's
that?
that?
Roll your speed die.
Okay, so it's a D8 for me. That's a 5.
4. Also 4.
It's an alligator battle.
The
And
two
first move
fours
is
roll
by
again.
you.
Oh my word.
4.
Roll again.
I
for
insist on this 4.
you want to be a 4.
6.
There you
All
go.
right, so Monkey will go first.
Okay.
Then Poe, then Mantis.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. I'm just observing.
All right. Flo, going in. How many do we see?
You see a total of 6 bandits.
Holy
Oh.
heck.
Yeah, you
That's
have
nothing for
your
the
hands
Furious
full,
Five.
even though you have one hand per bandit.
The Furious,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Furious 2.5 already.
We got
Yeah.
it's 2 for each of us.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and
All right.
not get in the middle of them, but I would like to Oh, actually, let's try this. Yeah, I'll go in and punch the one with the spear. I'm presuming they all have spears.
They
but
all have spears.
I'll find one and just try to punch him. So what do I do?
Okay, so you are
it's-
going to roll your punch or whatever.
Yeah,
it is
punching's a
punching.
D8.
So punching plus strength plus your feet die.
Amazing. So 2d8 and a d6. It's a 3.
It's a faint.
That is not enough to actually make contact, unfortunately. So you
Unlucky.
ran in with a flurry of blows, but they kind of just hit air as the bandit was a little more nimble than you
I'm feeling the
expected.
effects of those cake.
Looked cool, though.
Good idea.
Good
a
idea.
warning punch.
Get in here and help me!
Good warning punch.
Yeah, you didn't start it this
and I'll
way.
rush forward. And about 3 steps in, my foot slips, and it's actually now a bowling pole attack.
Oh, no.
Oh, I bet that's a special ability.
All right, so
AoE.
Poe has good fortune, and often it comes from his bad fortune. So it's messed up, but the fact that turned into a bowling attack, and he managed to get on a slight downhill, is going to give you an upgrade on your attack. So we will make this punching, but we'll change it to speed instead of strength because it's more rolling than giving a solid blow. And then your feet die, and then upgrade one of them.
Okay.
Nice.
So in that case, I will upgrade to a 10.
Nice.
All right, and 7.
All right, so you are rolling through, and you hit a few sharp rocks, and you hit a lot of dirt, and you've got some twigs in your fur, but you don't care because you are the dragon warrior. And you slam right into one of the
Slow-mo
bandits.
moment.
And
Mouth
Yeah.
thing and the cruel.
and bounce him right off of his feet, and he rolls downhill and just lies down and takes an exhausted breath, and you know he does not want to get back up in the fight. He wanted to rob people. He did not want to be bowled over by a rolling panda, so
does not.
he is done with this whole
Nice.
thing.
Peace.
Stand up, grab his spear,
That's right.
grab his spear, break it over my knee. Next time, choose peace.
And he will. He is committed to the ways of peace now. He's like,
Oh, my word.
no more war for me. Mantis, you have seen this impressive display by the Dragon Warrior, this less impressive display by your friend Monkey.
It was a warning punch.
You know,
The warning punch.
So I feel like Monkey distracted this person.
Right.
We'll go
so
with that.
I could go and run in and be very flanky.
He was totally distracted by some monkey
Totally
business.
distracted
That's
by some
right,
monkey
it's very-
business.
All right. I like that theory. So why don't you go with a kick?
Yes.
And that's D8.
It's a D8,
And your strength
B8.
and feet die. And because of the distraction, you can upgrade.
So one of them will be a D10. Nice.
Nice. We love
Nice.
D10s.
Peace through violence. 7.
Inhuman.
All right. You managed to make a hit and once more, pieces in force, because this person doesn't want anything more to do with the Furious Five.
I didn't even want to
So
be
he
here
is
today.
knocked over.
Nice.
Yeah.
Caught
That was
us.
great. We literally stand there for like 5 seconds just posing.
The other guy's just
Normally-
looking at us.
Normally, the bad guys would charge when you were, standing still.
Oh, sure.
But they're like,
What is even happening?
what are they even doing? I mean, is it just me or do they look kind of cool?
Or is it kind of cool?
Yeah,
It is kind of cool.
But is it?
We
is
I
it-
kind of
Is it-
imagine
is it-
Poe's on the bottom, Monkey's on top, and the
Is
man's
it
on
peaceful?
top of Monkey, and we're kind of looking like a big old kind of statue. You wish you were this cool.
So they're a little confused, but their confusion is ended when a larger crocodile stomps behind them.
Oh.
And says, "These are the people we're supposed to be robbing, not staring at." And they remember that they're supposed to be robbing you.
Fair enough.
So they charge ahead for an attack, and they're going to go ahead and give it to the Dragon Warrior.
Oh,
'cause he's
absolutely.
the one who bowled them
Absolutely.
over, and they didn't like
I'm,
that at
I'm
all.
a much larger target.
Yep.
So I will do a punch
So
and
what-
a strength and a feet die, but because I've got a total now of
So if you-
5 going at you, I'm going to give myself an upgrade.
So it's like defense is that's the number you got to hit.
And defense is
Hit
what I
or
have to
equal.
hit.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
that's
So what is your
Okay.
defense, Poe? 4.
4.
I got a 5.
Nice.
So you are hit once.
That is not very
So
peaceful.
they get you right in the belly. And there's rippling the force of their blow.
It's like bullet time, but it's belly time.
Oh, my word.
Belly time.
It is hypnotic. A
Yeah.
little bit.
Hypnotic.
So you take 1 hit. If you look at your character, you see that you can take 3 hits.
Yeah.
So you are still standing.
Is that hits?
That
Okay.
is how many you can take before you're taken out
So
of
I
the
go
fight.
from 3 to 2.
Before you take a what?
Before you're taken out of the fight. Before you
Okay.
just are like, that's it, I'm done,
Oh.
or I'm unconscious.
I don't
It's
do
nap
those.
time.
Yeah.
I'm finished. Just
Ooh,
go
okay.
on without me.
And you
Oh,
have
man.
3, and you got 1.
Fly, you fools. Yeah.
So-
I,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So
Went down.
I had 3. I go down to 2.
Okay.
The good news is, though, that takes us to the end of the first round of combat.
Okay.
And at the end of the first round of combat, those who are still involved and not knocked out. So the 2 that you knocked out are out. They're not going to
Sure.
recover. But everyone else can recover a hit.
All
Gotcha.
right.
So
Okay.
you can recover 1 hit and
Nice.
get back up to 3.
At the end of every round?
At the end of
Cool.
every round.
Okay,
You
so you,
get
just
a
can't,
hit
you
back.
can't be overwhelmed, really.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, got
Okay,
it.
cool,
Yeah.
cool, cool,
Right.
cool, cool.
If I had done extra well on my roll, like I needed a 4, but maybe I rolled an 8, I might have done 2 damage
Sure.
to
So,
him.
so I see critical successes are mentioned here. Is
Right.
that just the max on the die, or is there a certain number?
No, it's how much above the target number you get.
So it looks
Oh.
like 3 or more above the
Yeah,
target
so-
number.
so-
Oh, okay.
Since I have a 4 defense, if you gotten a 7 or higher.
If he hit you with
yeah.
a 7,
That would be a
that'd be a
critical.
critical
Okay,
hit.
cool. I
And that
get
can be the advantage of a D12 if you upgrade to a
Ah.
D12.
Sure,
and you get
I gotcha.
well above, then you can
Right.
get lots of
That
extra
makes
hits
sense.
Because
piled on.
the larger die has a higher ceiling.
Yep.
Sure.
Mm.
Clever.
All right. So then we're going to start back again with Monkey.
All right, we're going to go in again here. We're going to try to do a punch for the big guy.
You're going straight for the boss
I'm
then.
going to go straight for the boss.
All
Gotta look
right.
cool.
Monkey is not
Oh.
messing around.
If Monkey
So
had, like,
smarts, punching, and no, it's strength. Strength, punching,
do you have any,
and
is there like a
And
special
your feet
ability
die.
here? that
so
does
what
the
I'm going to
thing?
try to do is do a punch, and if I successfully do it, I can try to steal something from him. So 6.
Like their dignity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's
That is a hit.
Yes!
That is a hit. The
All right.
bandit leader.
Yeah.
whenever Monkey makes a punch attack, he may also make a toughness. What is that? TN.
Target number.
Target number.
Oh.
Using
you're
the
gonna-
same attack dice pool.
Yep.
I'm looking for a 6.
Right.
Or higher.
7.
All right.
If I succeed, Monkey also takes any object of 10 pounds or less from his target other than a weapon or shield. Is this guy wearing a belt?
Yeah.
I would like to whip his belt out and drop his pants
Yes. And also,
and his dignity.
and thus his
And
dignity.
his
That's how it works.
Yep.
So we
Peace
had the
through
big, mean
humiliation.
bandit leader prowling out of the woods and leading his team and holding his spear. And he goes, I will get. Oh, no.
I kind of just come around and flip around. and then
For just a moment, right beside him.
So, yeah, he's all of a sudden running back to a tree. Just give me a minute. I'll be back. Everyone stay where you are. So the bandit leader's going to be a little preoccupied for this
Amazing.
round.
Okay.
Amazing.
So let's take it to Poe. Poe,
All
what are you
right.
going to do?
Well, I'm totally going to let him go because that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I
He needs a
know,
moment.
We
Yeah,
understand.
He clearly needs a moment.
We've
It's
all
all
been
good.
there.
Won't add
Yeah.
injury to insult.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both hands next time, buddy. All right.
Oh, no.
So who have I got?
We have 4 other bandits.
4 other
All
bandits.
right. I'm just going to leap at one of them. It's going to be a belly bounce attack.
It is going to. I was going to check if you're trying to belly bounce.
Yep.
All right. So then you can go ahead with punching and strength and feet die.
All right. So
No upgrades this time around because you're going from a still position.
Okay,
Cool.
I need D8s. Can I grab my D8s? Oh, well, I got these.
Okay.
I'll just borrow. And straight D8s, and we'll go for 7.
Nice.
All right. And so you want to belly bounce. So you want to get 2 targets.
Yep.
So Poe leaps up in the air, stretches the arm, and arches the back so that the belly is
Oh,
out
yeah.
extra, and slams into one bandit, bounces off, flips, and lands right on a second one.
Oh, combo.
His technique is flawless. Yeah.
And then manages to make the dismount and stick the landing just fine, and say that's why you're the Dragon Warrior.
Yeah, apparently.
Monkey and Mantis are awesome. They don't got the belly that can do that.
You do not got the belly.
So 2 more bandits have decided
Surrender
that
is an
peace
option.
is the better option in their life.
Surrender is an
It's
option.
an option.
I love it.
So that leaves 2 more, and we are over to Mantis, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'll off the amazing belly bounce. I'm just gonna. If they're distracted at all, I'll.
Yeah, I absolutely take an upgrade because who could not be a little bit intimidated or distracted by this display?
Yeah, so it'll be a normal attack here against these peons. So
that'll be a kick.
Kick is a D8. A strength is a D8.
Yep.
And feet, I guess.
Die is also D8,
Yeah. Nice.
and you can upgrade one of them
one
because
upgrade.
of their distraction.
Boom.
8.
8.
8.
Solid.
Nice.
So
Go to sleep.
because you hit so hard and you have 6 legs, I will give you the option with your bonus hit if you wanted to direct it at the other bandit.
Yep. Behind me.
I kind of figured you would take that option. No reason not to.
Is it the same attack, or
like
is that?
No, that's just because you
hit.
rolled
Oh,
so
just-
well
I
because
just
of
get
the
the hit,
8,
yeah.
You just kind of went boom, boom.
Cool.
Yep. Cool. Very cool.
So
A
you
twitch
have
slap. Back.
So the bandit leader comes out from behind the tree.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, just hold on.
It's all good.
Okay,
All your friends have chosen peace.
what happened to my? I think we can work something out.
They're laying down on the job.
So I'll just take one of the chests on your wagon and I'll go away peacefully.
No.
Nah,
Oh, what do you think?
sorry, we can't do that. The musicians need their tea.
Yeah.
I'll
You want to come to the party?
But you could come to the party.
What?
You could be our guest.
you
What?
You'd invite me,
Sure.
To the party?
Absolutely.
but I hang out in the mountains and
No,
steal
no,
stuff
come
from
join
people.
us.
Yes.
You're a crocodile. Balance the scales.
Wow. Yes, that.
So, how do you feel about this, Monkey? Are you on board with the plan?
I'll follow the Dragon Warrior.
He
I'll
is
be like,
clearly
"All right."
skeptical.
I'm so skeptical.
Okay, so
No, but
start.
if we can make friends and be peaceful about this, then maybe you don't
and
have
you
to be a
sound like
bandit.
Mantis is on board too.
Mantis is very much on board.
So let's start with Mantis. Give me D6 for impress, and you were impressive in your last blow, and D6 for smarts and D8.
Yeah. So 2d6 and a d8.
Yep,
Dude, a crocodile can be our friend. Don't be in denial.
Oh my.
6. Okay, you
Poe,
were very
please.
impressive. And you can see the crocodile's like, I didn't know there was
He-
another way of life.
He is fueled by cake
possible.
and bad jokes.
You don't have to steal these things. You can come share them.
Yeah. It's real good, too.
That's
And there's music.
And if you come with us, there's music and there's noodles. My
isn't
dad makes
sharing
them.
like taking, but without the spear.
Taking,
Yeah.
but with
Permission.
sauce.
With
Permission. Sorry,
Oh,
that's
wait,
what I meant.
so wait, I can just like ask.
Permission is sauce.
Permission.
You are
Yes.
so wise.
Consent and sauce. Yes.
The foundations of a good relationship
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a good meal.
Consent,
Noodles and
permission,
consent.
and sauce.
So Poe, go ahead and give me a leadership
All
plus
right.
smarts plus your feet die.
Okay, leadership plus smarts. 5.
Nice.
Okay, so you are starting to convince him that consent and sauce
Oh, yeah.
are both good things. And so then we're going to leave it to Monkey to seal the deal with fast talk
Okay.
Oh.
and smarts and your feet die and 2 upgrades because of the skills of your predecessors in trying to convince the
How
bandit leader.
Oh my
convincing
gosh. Okay,
sauce
so
really
smarts is
is.
a D8 feet, and then fast talking is a D6, and you said 2 upgrades.
2 upgrades.
Well, let's go ahead and turn one of these to a D12, make it a D12 in here. So let's just see what happens.
Let's
on
get
it.
it 12.
Let's just see what happens. An 8.
Nice.
An 8.
All right.
And so I'll be like, I'll see my Poe and Mantis are very on board with genuine peace with the bandit, and so Monkey is Monkey's be like, all right, fine. I'm not one to say no to inviting new friends,
So
bandit or otherwise.
So if I helped make this passage more secure for your wagons,
Uh-huh.
then more wagons could get through and we could have
More tea and cake.
More tea and cake
And
together.
sauce.
And tons of consent
sauce.
Consent sauce. Yes.
Consent sauce is the best sauce.
Consent sauce
I'll
is
have
the
my
best
dad
sauce.
make a big special bowl of noodles with lots of consent sauce.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have made the bandit leader part of the community. Very impressive. He's like,
Amazing.
I will help you get to the musicians' village.
Thank you.
So
And I give him
you-
his belt back.
and you get him his belt back, which is honestly better for the community and for him.
Also, yeah,
Everyone's
everyone wins
happier
on that one.
way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone wins.
Everyone wins.
So
Really,
you-
we'll be
Yeah.
behind him. Everyone wins.
So you continue your journey to the musicians' village. All the remaining tea and cakes are dropped off safely. You have a lovely meal at
And
night, and of
immediately
course,
consumed. Yeah.
Yeah.
some excellent.
It might have
tunes.
been half empty because of Poe and the snacking.
I feel like it turns out the bandit dude is like a really great singer.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and because he's got that big belly, maybe he does a sort of a scaled percussion.
Yeah,
Well, and he's got the throat
Scales.
singing thing. With
Yeah.
the
Always
rock
got the
down.
scales
Yeah,
and the
singing
throat
down
singing.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love
It's
it.
actually pretty cool and
Yeah.
very rhythmic.
Oh yeah,
Very
absolutely.
impressive.
And so you make it then back to the Valley of Peace the next day.
Sure.
Master Shifu is, of course, waiting for you right at the path back in.
And he's like, "You're wrong.
And
This was a mistake."
he is glaring at you and he said, I thought that was a 1 day's journey.
Oh.
And he looks at Poe and goes, it's a lot of cake crumbs in your fur,
No, those are consent flakes.
but I heard you brought someone
I
to the
helping
way
here.
of peace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we
That
did.
is what true warriors do. Increase peace and better self-knowledge throughout the valley.
Through
Peace
violence.
through violence.
Peace through violence.
So, give me a minute. I have to work on this. I'm proud of you. Okay.
Wow! Wow!
Huge
Wow!
eye, like
Oh
stars.
shit! He
Wow.
just said
Stars
the thing.
in eyes.
Right?
Someone
No
write
one-
that down.
No one
Someone
recorded.
write that
Well, I
down.
mean,
no
I've heard this
writing
before.
it down.
I'm
No.
writing it down.
I
I'm
said
having
it,
our
and that
liabilities
was-
carve it into stone
that
right
was
now.
an-
I'm going to spell it out with consent flakes.
That's why I sit alone all the time. So congratulations! Not only did you get your wagon delivered safely, you made a new friend.
Yes, I feel like this is what the game is all about.
That is what the game is all
That is
about.
all about-
Making new friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love it.
And
After
so that's how the role-playing game goes.
That is wonderfully elegant. Well
Thank you
done.
so
well done.
much,
Thank you for
Jason,
leading
for
us
running
to
Thank
that.
you
No, I
for
appreciate
playing.
it.
You all did your roles excellently.
Oh, my
And are a
word.
lot of fun to play with.
That's
Yay.
adorable.
Thank
And we
you
didn't
all
have to
who-
crocodile it back at all.
Oh, look at him! There he is.
Look at him.
You can tell he does
Okay, now you have to
karaoke.
sit in the
Yep.
corner.
Yeah,
Oh,
this guy clearly does karaoke.
All right, well, I'm
right?
done.
He does. He
Thank
does.
you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed that.
Where
and
can we pick this up at?
We can pick that. I am the worst marketer in the
You're the
world,
worst
but thank you,
marketer in the
Quincy.
world.
This is available at the Catalyst Game Labs booth 1611 in the exhibit hall, and it will be coming online very shortly. So we hope you enjoy playing it and enjoy Kung Fu Panda, enjoy Gen Con, enjoy life, and enjoy cakes and teas with new friends who are no longer bandits.
New friend.
Yay!
Have a good
And
night,
thank
everybody.
you all for planning.
Peace through
Playing.
violence.
Peace through violence.
That's amazing.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome to Gen Con Day 4.
Yes, Day 4.
How are you feeling on Sunday?
I feel like it is incredible that time has even passed.
Right?
I honestly feel like somehow it's still Thursday.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. Like it's gone in a blink. Like,
yeah.
I can't even imagine, but it's great.
It's so fast, it doesn't feel mentally
right.
like it's gone fast, but my body's like, it has been 4 days.
Exactly. Yeah, like I'm in it, but every time I lay down, I'm like, what if I don't get up?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I just stay here?
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah.
So I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and today I'm here with Maya Coleman from Paizo.
Yes, hello everyone. I am Maya from Paizo. I am our Community and Social Media Specialist there, so that means that I run everything that has anything to do with community between the fans of the game and our company. So I'm all in the forums constantly, talking to all of our fans there, and I also solve a lot of problems there. Sometimes there are things that our community notices that we don't notice first, and so I take that stuff right to the team and get stuff fixed pronto. I also run all of our social media channels, so anytime you talk to Paizo anywhere, you're talking to me.
Ooh.
It's me on all of them. I even recently revitalized our Paizo Tumblr, which has been dead for like 8 years, but I found the password, so now we're back on Tumblr. If any of you are on Tumblr, Paizo has a Tumblr now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So the best friend of the Paizo Pathfinder community.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah,
and Starfinder as well.
Awesome.
Huge sci-fi nerd. So I'm. If you need any help with anything Pathfinder and Starfinder, or you just want to talk about something cool you found in the games and you want to make sure the devs see it, I am the one to email. It's community@paizo.com, and it all goes to me, and I send it over to the team.
Awesome. Well, tell us for our Catalyst audience here that may not know, what is Paizo?
Yes, right. Paizo is an indie tabletop publisher. We make the fairly large tabletop RPG Pathfinder, as well as the accompanying game Starfinder, which is essentially Pathfinder in space with scary guns. They're both incredible tabletop RPGs. If you are interested in fantasy tabletop RPGs, then Pathfinder is your way to go. It is centered around the world of Golarion, where we have all sorts of characters and classes and ancestries and feats and all kinds of wonderful things you can do towards finding the histories of Golarion and discovering more lore around the world. And Starfinder is set in the Pact Worlds, which is the space around Golarion several thousand years in the future. So they do interact with each other, and they are also currently, with 2nd edition, using the same system.
Oh, awesome. Now, maybe you have this, like, I know that Pathfinder is somehow tied to the history of Dungeons and Dragons. What is that history, and how has it kind of morphed into its own thing?
Yes, so originally Paizo was a company that was behind Dungeons and Dragons magazine, and some of those creators went on to make their own TTRPG, which is known to be Pathfinder.
Oh, okay.
They are different, but if you like one, it's very likely that you'll like the other one.
Awesome.
So if you're looking for just an additional system to play, or you just want to try something new, Pathfinder is a great way to go.
And a ton of lore.
A ton of lore. There's a whole lot of world building in Pathfinder. Our player core, the Pathfinder player core, which is the book pretty much all you need to get started on a Pathfinder campaign, has all kinds of information about our iconic characters, which are our heroes that define each class. They all have stories. They all have relationships with each other. We've also got short fiction revolving around those iconics on our website and our blog called Meet the Iconics. And some of our actual full fiction novels for Pathfinder also involve our iconics, so it delves more into the lore, more into the story, and more into all those interconnected relationships between the characters that we create.
Cool. So Runefire and Starfinder, is Paizo a two-flavor company, or do you guys have more games that extend into your...
We're an entire spice cabinet. We are a multi-flavor company. Yeah, like not only do we have...
are an entire spice cabinet.
Not only do we have
that.
those TTRPG games, but we've also got card games and board games coming out. We have our deck building game Runefire, which it's not released yet, but you can demo it in Hall C. That one, we're working on that still. now, but it will be coming out hopefully soon.
And that's in collaboration with us.
It is.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and people are really excited about it.
Good.
I don't know if you know about that as well. People have been coming to our booth asking about RuneFire all weekend.
Yay!
Yeah, and they're like, where can I buy RuneFire? And I have to unfortunately let them know that it is not out yet.
We'll have to make sure that we collaborate on like marketing cards that we can give out that
Absolutely.
has the Kickstarter.
Yeah, because they're pumped.
Page.
Like the people are pumped.
Awesome.
They're pumped about RuneFire.
Awesome. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, and
we'll
then
we'll talk. We'll talk.
We'll talk. Okay, we'll talk. We've also got Pathfinder Quest, which is another board game that we're creating. That we'll be having that on BackerKit in next month. Actually, I keep saying September as if September isn't next month, but it's literally August.
Time is
fake. Yeah, time is fake. Time is fake. Time is made up. But yeah, it's happening next month. That is a cooperative Pathfinder board game that is GM-less, where you can play through adventures. It's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure game.
Cool,
There's all kinds of limitless possibilities for what you can do there. That also involves our iconic characters again.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What else?
Oh, yeah, what else? We got all kinds of new stuff coming out. I mean, we just, on the first day of Gen Con, we released Starfinder 2nd Edition, which is
awesome.
huge. Yeah, people have been waiting for that for quite some time. Huge draws to that are it is now fully compatible with Pathfinder 2nd Edition. So if you ever wanted to play an elf bard in space, now you can.
That's awesome.
You literally can.
Now, I've seen marketing for this everywhere.
Yes.
Including at the Omni Severn Hotel.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing there?
We do have a really fun takeover of the bar at the Omni Severn. We've called it Drifter's End, which is like we wanted to theme it like an in-world Starfinder bar. So we've got a whole bunch of cool drinks that are Starfinder themed. There's also a special pin that you can get with Prisma, was one of our special Skittermanders from Starfinder. So make sure you head over to Omni Bar to get that. And you can find out more information about Starfinder 2nd Edition there as well.
Awesome. They have a big screen. It's all over the place. It's great. That was a really clever marketing piece. Everyone going through there. That's epic.
Yeah. Plus, it's really cool because in the world of Starfinder, there's this huge mysterious event called the Gap. And after the Gap, everyone woke up has no memory of what happened before that. And so what do? They hang out together. They have to figure out who they are themselves, who anybody else is. So there's a lot of game playing. They created a game literally called the Infinity Deck, which we also have at our booth. It's an in-world game because people, after they woke up from the Gap, were playing this game just to bide time and figure out what the heck was going on because nobody knows what's going on. And so we have that, and then we've also got the Era of the Eclipse, which also will tell you about more time with the Gap as well. It's our new Starfinder novel. If you like books, I like books.
I like books too.
Books.
That's awesome. So Starfinder and Pathfinder and all these card games, board games, kind of in the same world.
This is why I said we're the whole spice cabinet. We got a whole lot going on.
Awesome. So what is new? What are people going to find at your booth here at Gen Con?
All right. So at our booth at Gen Con, we've got, like I said, we released Starfinder 2nd Edition. So we have the player core, which if you want to start a Starfinder campaign, all you need to get going is the player core. It's got instructions on how to build your character, on how to start framing your adventure. It also has a character sheet in the back of the book, but you can, of course, you're going to have to print a bunch of those. So you can print those on our website for free, of course. In addition to the player core, we've also got the Galaxy Guide, which serves as kind of like a player core 1.25. It's got additional lore information on the Pact Worlds. There's a full map of the Pact Worlds in that book, too. It's also got different types of adventures that you can add to your story and your campaign, and it's got additional ancestries and classes that you can add to your character. So lots of fun flavor that you can add and customize your journey in the Starfinder world. We've also got a Murder in Metal City, which is our first Starfinder 2nd Edition adventure box set. In that box set, it's got everything you need. It's got the combat pad. It's got pre-gen character sheets. It has the adventure itself. It's got literally the map of what you're needing for the adventure. And the box we designed the box in such a way that you can fit your player core inside the box. So when you take it to wherever you're running your adventure, you can fit everything right in that box. It's super portable. We've also got, like I said, the Era of the Eclipse novel. This is our first Starfinder fiction novel. We have a lot of Pathfinder fiction novels, but now we're getting into the Starfinder story. So this novel is set in two different timelines, one before the Gap and one after, to discover the mysteries of what happened during that Gap. And it stars some of our lovely iconics, Day, our Patra Solarian, and Chick, our Shirin Mystic, so you can learn a lot more about the iconic characters of the world. world, and the Mysteries of the Gap as well. And then we're also selling Infinity Deck, which, like I said, it's a game within a game. It's an in-story game, and you can play it outside of world game, too. You can also make up your own games. It's got tips for how to invent your own games, since that's what the characters were doing with it when it came out. So, yeah, that's at our booth as well. On the Pathfinder side, we've also got a bunch of all those new releases. On the first day of Gen Con, we released Pathfinder Battlecry, which is our brand new setting book for Pathfinder. We've got 2 whole new classes in there as well, the Guardian and the Commander class. And it also has rules for troop warfare. So if you're really interested in combat and battling involving whole troops, Battlecry is the book to go to for that one.
Awesome. So lots of new releases. And then you've got a demo area as well?
Yeah, we have 2 demo areas, actually. Yeah, in Hall C, we're playing Runefire as well as Pathfinder Quest, which are our 2 upcoming crowdfunding board games and tabletop games. If you are interested in any Pathfinder Society or Starfinder Society games, which are our organized play games, those are smaller scenarios in Pathfinder and Starfinder. You can find all of those upstairs, almost directly upstairs from where we are right now in the Sagamore Ballroom.
Awesome. Great. So places to demo, places to play the game.
Yep.
Do you still, it is 11/11. Are there still any demos available at this point in the con?
Yeah, so I think a lot of our demo slots are sold out. However, if people don't show up after 10 minutes, they will take generic tickets. So if you do just have a generic ticket and you want to stop by and play, we will find a way to accommodate you. I mean, what we want to do is have more people playing Pathfinder and Starfinder as much as we can, and we don't want to turn people away.
Right.
We want to make sure you can try something new.
Yeah.
So we will find a way to do that, and we do take generic tickets.
So not only do we see Paizo at your booth, at your demo spaces, but I see Paizo everywhere at other booths in terms of partnerships as well. What kind of partnerships does Paizo have going on?
We have some really great partnerships. One of the fun ones that I think is really fun, because I really like Gamer Mats, is we're partnering up with Gamer Mats this year. We have several Starfinder exclusive Gamer Mats that you can find at various sellers across the convention, as well as our booth as well. They've got all of our character huge. Like we have one that's literally a huge map of the Pact Worlds. I want to say it's like 50 inches. Like,
wow.
Enormous space map. If you're into space maps, we got you covered.
Awesome.
We've also got some that have spaceships on them from Starfinder 2nd Edition. A lot of our community has been waiting for Starship Combat, which, although that won't be introduced until GM Core, you can get a gamer mat to prepare yourself for that. It's got a whole bunch of Starship information. Stuff
cool.
Like that. Yeah, super cool. We're also partnering with Type 40 to make the Pathfinder Wayfinder, which is also at our booth. Literally a full, solid metal wayfinder. It's some type of compass that's used in the world of Pathfinder.
Oh, nice.
Very, very pretty. It's got gems inside.
Ooh.
Yeah, it also comes with accompanying gems that you can replace, so you can change the colors of the gems in your Wayfinder, which is really cool. I think that's really awesome. But
yeah, it sounds like a nice piece for your wall and your decorative.
And you can pull it out during Pathfinder Society games if you want to use it for those as well. You can straight up use it in the world. Oh, and then of course, how did I forget? I almost forgot dice. We got dice.
All right.
I know. I'm a dice goblin myself. Literally, all I've bought this Gen Con for myself is dice and art.
Yeah, I have a lot of dice.
Yeah, and I don't need more dice, or do I? Or do I? You always need more dice. There's no such thing as not needing
I
more
feel like
dice.
this is where we would cut to commercial. Find out if you need more dice.
No, you do. The commercial is over. You do. But at our booth, we do have a lot of convention-exclusive dice with FanRoll, because we're also partnering with FanRoll.
Awesome.
So we have a set of dice for Starfinder that's got little Skittermanders inside.
Ooh, cool.
And we have a set of dice for Pathfinder that has little goblins inside. And we also have another convention-exclusive D20 from FanRoll that is liquid core with blue glitter inside.
Ooh.
In which case, of course.
That's awesome.
We also have a pin for Pin Bazaar that is of the Free Captain's logo. It's a pink cat with a sword in its mouth, which we affectionately refer to as Pink Murder Cat. Although in the lore of Starfinder, it is the Free Captain's logo. But you can call it Pink Murder Cat, and we'll know what you're talking about.
I love that. I want a Pink Murder Cat now.
Yes, you do. Yeah, and we have pins of those at our booth. They're part of Pin Bazaar.
Cool. Did I see, it might not be this year, something with Foam Brain as well? The miniatures?
Lord. Oh, yes. We also have the Foam Brain miniatures. Those are super cool. Yeah, they are little enamel pins of all of our iconic characters, and you can also use them because of the size of them and how they stand up when you put the pin backing on them. You can totally use them as minis during your campaign.
They are so
as well.
cool, guys.
Yeah.
Like,
who doesn't want to have metal minis?
They're pins, and they're standing on a little book or something, and then the book folds so that it becomes a little stand.
Yep.
But then you can pin it to your lanyard or whatever else, and take your character with you everywhere you go.
It is both aesthetics and functional.
Yeah.
Because you can straight up use it in your campaign. I think they're super
Yeah,
cool.
first time I saw them, I was like, this is brilliant, and I'm mad about it.
Two birds with a bat. Yes. Yes, that's the reaction I have when things are cute, too.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is cute. I hate it. Immediately.
So are those available at your booth or just at Foam Brain?
Those are just at Foam Brain. We don't have those
Okay.
at our booth. But you can totally stop by the Foam Brain booth. Those are our friends. Say hi to Foam Brain. We love supporting other publishers just like us.
Awesome. All right, so what else can you tell us about maybe the Kickstarter and what's coming, or the crowdfunding campaign?
Absolutely. So we will have a backer kit campaign for Pathfinder Quest. It launches in September. I believe it's September 16th.
Okay.
If you do sign up for the launch party right now, we have a whole bunch of stuff going on with that launch party. There's like polls and quizzes. We will, you can select what team you want to be in that launch party, and different teams, if you win the poll, will win special prizes along the way to lead up to the campaign, which is super fun. And if you support the launch party before you end up backing the campaign, when you do back the campaign, you will receive a metal coin also that comes with your game. It's just pretty and heavy and metal. We love metal coins. Mm-hmm. And all you have to do is sign up for the backer kit, which is free. So
awesome. All right. So where do people go to find the backer kit link?
Oh yeah, you can find that literally on our website at paizo.com/PathfinderQuest.
Okay.
Yeah. Or if you just go to paizo.com and scroll down a little bit, there'll be a big old banner for Pathfinder Quest. We try to make things a little bit easy for everybody.
I'm sure it's all over social media.
It is. Yeah. I posted a link directly to the launch party on our social media. I think on the 29th. So just a couple days ago.
Cool.
Yeah. And also, I should have mentioned this as well. Because today is the last day for it. All through Gen Con, we've been having sales of all of our PDFs on our website that are 6 months or older. They're all 20% off on our website right now. And it goes through to midnight Pacific time tonight.
Okay, so that's 3 a.m. Eastern?
Yep, yeah. So you can still get all kinds of 20% off PDFs from our website. Everything that's 6 months or older is 20% off.
When Indianapolis Convention Center closes down for the day and all the vendors are packing stuff up, you can still get in on the game.
Absolutely.
At the Paizo website.
You can still do it on the Paizo website.
Awesome. What about anything that's coming up that you guys have talked about?
Oh, yeah. We've got lots of stuff coming up. So for Starfinder 2nd Edition, we released that player core and the Murder in Metal City adventure box. But if you are familiar with our adventure paths, which are long, they're like shorter than campaigns that people have for years and years, but they're like a long-form campaign that you can set for maybe like a month or two with your gaming friends. Our first Starfinder adventure path, which is Guild to the Grave Worlds, comes out in October, and that's an adventure where you end up having to fight the Corpse Fleet, which is the army of undead on the planet Eox. So that comes out in October, just in time for Halloween. Fight the undead, just in time for Halloween.
That's relevant.
Yes, absolutely. What else we got coming out? Oh, yes, we got that GM Core book that I told you about. That is the next book as far of our Starfinder Core book series. That expands upon rule sets for GMs to use when they're creating their adventures, as well as additional lore information that you can use when building your worlds. And it really helps if you've got characters who do want to do long-form campaigns. It gives you rules for like selling things over time and crafting things over time, and all those additional rules that you need to really flesh out your adventure to have more depth as you go along. That comes out not next month, but the next month, October. Yeah, and then for Pathfinder fans, we've also got, I don't know if you have friends who are into dragons.
A little bit.
A little bit? Yeah. We have what we're calling the Draconic Codex, which is quite literally the Pathfinder Big Book of Dragons. That comes out in November. All kinds of crazy dragons in there. It's just hundreds and hundreds of statted out dragons to toss into your adventures as well, and that's coming out in November.
Cool.
So, yeah, every month.
September, October, November. So
a whole bunch of new
Have you
stuff.
talked about December yet?
We haven't yet.
Okay.
But we will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm running our social media, so whenever we start talking about our new releases, we'll be posting everything across social media. We're right now using Facebook, Blue Sky, Instagram, and Tumblr. Those are the 4 places that we're posting.
Cool. We covered a lot.
We did.
There is still 5 minutes left. Is there anything that we haven't gone over that you'd like to?
Oh, yes, there is.
Oh boy.
I'm so sorry. I forgot about another October release. For people who are also really into dating sims, we have. Yeah, I know, right? We have Pathfinder Monster Match, which is a tabletop card game that is a dating simulator where you can date various monsters from Pathfinder. I know, crazy, right?
Tell me more.
Yeah, it's a card game that you are presented with a monster from Pathfinder, and it shows you how you can romance said monster from Pathfinder. I know you all want to. Don't look at me weird. I know you want to. We've made the game for you. It also comes out in October.
Okay. Every time I walk past your booth and I see that kobold statue, I'm like. One of the things I've often wondered as I fall asleep at night is how to romance that kobold.
Yep. And now you'll find out in Pathfinder Monster Match. And today, actually, also at 1 p.m., we have a panel called Pathfinder Monster Match that will talk about the game, but it will also talk about some of the new monsters that are coming up in both Pathfinder and Starfinder now that they're compatible, since you can kind of swap them in and out of the adventures.
Yeah.
We do have that panel. I think it's either in ICC 245 or 244.
Okay.
So luckily, even though I don't know exactly which room, I'm either leading you to the room or the room next door. So I'm not leading you too far away. But yeah, that is at 1 p.m. Eastern today, the Monster Mash panel.
All right. Well, great. Let's go over one more time where everyone can find and follow Paizo.
Yes.
The Kickstarter.
Yes.
Upcoming releases, everything.
Okay. So yes, you can follow Paizo on Facebook. Instagram at official Paizo, Blue Sky at I think it's like Paizo at paizo.bluesky.com, and Tumblr as well is also official Paizo. We will have all the information on all of our latest releases, which are some of the ones that just came out. Pathfinder Battlecry with 2 whole new classes, Starfinder 2nd Edition, which just came out, Starfinder Galaxy Guide, Murder in Metal City, our first Pathfinder novel, Era of the Eclipse, and the in-world and out-of-world tabletop card game, Pathfinder Infinity Deck. We will have Pathfinder Runefire. Can you let them know when that? Do we know?
We don't have a date yet because we just found out the date for your Kickstarter.
Yeah, September 16th.
And then we've been kind of basing ours off of when that'll be. So
Runefire will be soon. But if you would like to play it, you can play it in Hall C along with Pathfinder Quest, our cooperative Pathfinder game, which will be on BackerKit on September 16th. And if you are interested in Starfinder and want to keep playing those adventures, Guilt of the Grave World comes out in October. If you're interested in dragons and you want to know more about dragons, the Pathfinder Draconic Codex comes out in November.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate your time and your energy.
It's been great.
We went through everything really fast.
We did.
Like the talking was wild. We might have to play this at half speed. To keep up with all of the news that Paizo has.
Or you could just watch it while you're sleeping. Play it while you fall asleep, and then listen to it. Have it induct into your brain as you sleep at night. It's not creepy at all.
And then wake up wanting to play Pathfinder or Starfinder.
Subliminal messages / I told you to do it.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, no problem, Ren.
Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Don't go anywhere, though. Coming up next, we are going to be chatting with Craig from Nerdburger Games. So we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm here with my friend Craig. Hi, Craig.
Hi.
From Nerdburger Games, and I'm so excited to introduce you guys to Craig and have you guys become as much of a fan as I am. Yeah, right? I love Gen Con. I can't squee anymore, though. My voice is a little more sultry.
You can just say the word squee.
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 I squee real hard right now.
Big squee.
Awesome. Well, Craig, who are you and what's your history here in gaming?
Sure. My name is Craig Campbell. I'm the owner and publisher at Nerdburger Games, also the lead designer for the most part. I've been playing games for 3 decades, did a lot of freelancing, and then 9 years ago published a game. So next year is Nerdburger's 10-year anniversary.
Nice.
So we're figuring out what that's going to entail, but got to get through this year's Gen Con before I get too hard into that. We publish all sorts of role-playing games, a lot of different variety. There's kind of more traditional GM and player games, bigger books. We've got a number of GM-less games, some that play very quickly, so they're good pickup games. All sorts of little, very light zine games. And we just released a kind of a role-playing / monster hunting card game.
Okay. Awesome. That's exciting. So I know nothing about that. So tell us a little bit more about the history of Nerdburger. Why create your own company, and what was your goal goal for Nerdburger, and where did you see it in 10 years back at the beginning?
Well, the first game that I designed got published 9 years ago, but it was like 3 years in kind of getting it made.
Yeah.
Didn't know anything about like the whole process other than I had gamed a lot and freelanced. And what happened was I was doing a lot of freelance for Wizards of the Coast and D&D.
Oh, nice.
And the transition, the late period of 4th edition, a lot of the freelance opportunities dried up because they were transitioning into a lot of playtesting, and they were putting out a lot of flavor kind of books and not doing so much crunch for 4th edition, which is where my bread and butter was.
Yeah.
And so I thought to myself, well, I can dig around and try to find some work with other publishers and other games that I love, or I can be a sucker and try to design my own game. And so I did that.
Awesome.
And then took it to Kickstarter in 2016. And that's kind of where, and then I did that one, and that funded, like squeaked by, but it funded, and just kind of rolled and rolled and rolled. And then on top of it hit the pandemic, where the social life went right down the toilet, and published a whole bunch of, like, especially the little stuff, like the little games. I was like, I'd have an idea, but like I want a game that's, kind of like What We Do in the Shadows as a role-playing game. So that became Low Stakes during one of the Zine Quest campaigns through Kickstarter.
Neat. Okay, and yeah, you've gotten through quite a few Kickstarters at this point, right?
23 or 24
wow.
successful Kickstarters, something like that.
Congratulations. That's a big deal.
Yep.
So you've built a little community, and what is your bread and butter for Nerdburger Games in terms of product?
Well, it's the bread and butter. This is a weird answer because it's very much the variety. Like there's I'm doing my best to make sure if you walk up to the table or you go to the website, you have no excuse. Like if there's a genre that's your favorite one, we've got a game in that genre. If you like a solo game, we've got that. If you like a little game, we've got that. If you got a thing like that you want to play a longer campaign, we've got that.
Something for everyone.
Yep. But the one that kind of took off and became something bigger, which was published in 2018, which is called Capers, which is superpowered gangsters in the 1920s. And that built into a whole kind of universe that spanned like 100 years of history in that world, with other supplements that took you to different time periods, and then capped off with like a game set in the 2020s as opposed to the old roaring 20s. That shows how how supers have led to the rise of mega corporations exploiting them and building their wealth largely off of super smart and super talented people.
Awesome. Yeah. Dystopia.
Hooray. And this is Capers.
Awesome.
Do you own this?
I don't.
Okay, you're going to take this with you.
Oh my God. No, I'm going to need one of everything that you have. I've seen your Cyberpunk one.
Okay.
And I'm always like, Thank you very much. I'm a super powered game of gangsters in the Roaring 20s. I love it. I love this art as well. If make sure that you can see it here.
Yeah, an artist named Beth Varney did the art for every single book in the series.
Oh,
so
that's awesome.
It's got a very consistent look and feel. kind of the kicker for it is it doesn't use dice at all. So, and I know Dice Goblins, you love your dice, and I love dice too.
What?
But you use playing cards to play the game. So every GM and every player has their own deck of cards, and you'll be flipping cards, one or more, based on how good you are at something, and it's sort of a press your luck mechanic.
Okay.
So you flip a card, do I want to stick with that? That one barely gets me a success. Do I want to try for a better success?
Do you have branded cards at your booth that
I
people
do.
could? Oh, nice. For each of the time periods.
Yep.
And okay, awesome.
Yeah, and the face cards are all NPCs from the book.
Oh, great. Okay. So Capers, Super Gangsters in the Roaring 20s, and then now I remember seeing at your booth little like smaller sized paperback ones. Those are all the different settings, right? Or
well, the supplements for this are 8.5 by 11.
Oh, they are.
But
Okay.
But soft cover.
But they are soft cover. Okay.
Yeah, the smaller games are some of the Capers gets a little more complex with his rule system, not terribly complex. Okay. And then the stuff that's like 6x9 and zine size, those are all much lighter.
Oh, okay.
Lighter,
awesome.
Very narrative forward games.
Awesome. Well, thank you for that. I'm so excited. We're going to have to play. New game to play, guys. So in addition to Capers, what is some of your existing product line?
Well, there's a whole bunch, and I knew that I wasn't going to have that much time. So I picked and chose just to give you a look at some of the variety.
Okay.
And so this one's been around for a few years. This is Code Warriors. I found myself thinking, there's not really a game that kind of does the Tron thing.
Ooh.
I love Tron, and like there's certain like GURPS and stuff. There's like expansions that do that sort of thing, but not a lot of games that are dedicated to the idea of like you're playing a program inside of a computer. Mm-hmm. But I was like, well, that's interesting and evocative, but now what?
Yeah.
So I started thinking about, well, what do computers do? And I went through the list, boom, 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 and eventually hit on, well, computers crash. And to the living programs inside of that computer, that's the apocalypse. So Code Warriors is effectively Tron meets Mad Max.
Awesome. Tron meets Mad Max. I love that.
And Code Warriors is a play on Road Warrior.
Oh, that's awesome. I really like that. Well, I don't like the pun, but I like the rest of it.
Yeah, you're going to have to watch out. There's a lot of pun in some of my games.
I love the back cover copy, too, because when you were holding this up, I see, like, it's got, your usual description, and then it just ends in error, 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 error. And I love that. So you're already getting into the feel of the game and what's to come. So that's incredible. I love the colors.
Yeah, well, it was interesting coming up with an aesthetic for it with the artist Dan Morrison, who's a Brit, and because we didn't want to make it just look like Tron, because that's like a little too on the nose.
Yeah.
So we went with the idea of when the computer is functioning well and the collapse has just started, the colors are vibrant, there's a lot more surfaces,
Ooh.
and as the collapse progresses, you start to see wireframes, and there's degradation of the system, and the colors become more dull, but it still looks like computer simulated
Neat. I kind of
imagery.
Scroll through. Wow, it's Sunday at Gen Con, and apparently I scroll in real life now. Yeah, I love the brightness here. I was, gosh, look at that. That art and color is fantastic. So, Code Warriors, guys. And where do people get this if they're not here at Gen Con?
Anything that you see that's hardcover here, as well as the thing that we're going to talk about, the card game in a bit, that's all available in distribution, so you might see it in your favorite local game store. And if they don't have it, say, hey, go talk to your distributors and find the game. Everything, however, can be found at DriveThruRPG.com,
oh, cool.
including PDF versions of the games, and every book comes with the PDF for free.
Awesome. All right, great. All right, what else you got for me?
All right, Die Laughing.
You die laughing.
This is the game that took the longest to develop. It began as an idea before Nerdburger Games existed, and I wanted a horror game where you could have your character be killed, and then you still have something to do that isn't just make another character.
Yeah.
Because that kind of defeats the purposes of like whittling down the party,
right?
The character pool. So Die Laughing is a game where you are all playing. It's a GM-less game. And you are all playing. Somebody's giving me the heart fingers over there. Heart hands. You're playing characters in a horror comedy movie, and everybody's going to die except for maybe one person. So make it funny and big and exciting. And then when your character is gone, you become a producer on the movie, and you continue to screw around with the story that it's going and messing with the players until the end.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. I like that a lot. A horror comedy role-playing game.
Yeah. And all the characters are just like one-page characters. They're all kind of archetypes from horror movies. All the monsters are like comedic spins on well-known kind of monster ideas, tropes, or like franchise monsters.
That's awesome. I like, so they're all these character sheets are the autopsy reports. And some of the ones that are in here, the paranormal investigator, the nameless extra, the mad scientist, the monster's helper, the bumbling idiot, the chatterbox. I love this. This is great. That's really fun.
One of them is the person who knows they're in a movie.
The person who knows they are. That's awesome. I thought I had seen one that made me laugh, but I'm missing it now. Was there one that was the dead body? Or did I see that somewhere else?
Not specifically, but there will be plenty of those by the time you get done with the game.
Cool. That's awesome. So Die Laughing from Nerdburger Games and Craig Campbell. So that's really fun too. All right. What's the newer stuff that you have?
The new stuff. The last expansion for Capers is called Capers Expanded. It blows out more 1920 stuff, so you get more parts of the country and additional powers. Basically everything that I had come up with that I hadn't managed to squeeze into a previous supplement. I was like, well, I've got a whole bunch of powers. They need to see the light of day. Yeah. But then the big thing that we premiered at Gen Con here this year is Slay to Win, which is my take on kind of doing a hybrid role-playing game / monster hunting card game.
Cool.
So you are all playing fantasy characters who, like a fantasy adventuring party, who all want to help the kingdom and slay the monsters and save the people, but each of you deep down secretly wants to be known as the greatest monster hunter ever.
Of course.
And so you need to fight the monsters, but in order to win the trophy, you need to be the one who deals the killing blow as often as possible. Ooh. So you're going to fight, and then backstab to make sure that you take the last shot at the monster.
So theoretically, you could like hold your turn maybe so that
there's
someone
ways
else
to manipulate when you
Okay.
take your turn. There's ways to make sure that you insert yourself, or you can re-roll initiative to hopefully try to go earlier. And
Neat.
Sometimes it's just making sure that you can deal enough damage that you can overwhelm the monster when they're at, even if they have a fair number of health points left.
That's awesome. So it's a way to get card gamers into role-playing games and role-playing gamers into card games.
Yep.
That's great. Oh, that's clever. I like that a lot. So this was on Kickstarter recently.
It was on Kickstarter recently, and it's actually fulfilling. It's on a truck on its way to Tennessee right now, and it will start fulfilling next week.
Okay.
And I had one case of it air freighted just to have it at Gen Con.
Oh, nice. That's when you're right there and you're so close, and you're like, but I want it
and
there.
I had to tell all the backers, okay, I'm taking one case to Gen Con. Don't worry, your games are coming very quickly. And a few of the backers are here, so they came and picked up their copy right at the convention.
Well, and that saves them shipping and everything.
Exactly.
Oh, that's really awesome. Great. Super. So Slay to Win. Anything you'd like to say about that before we move to the next thing?
That one, again, we'll just throw out there. It's on the website. You'll be able to get it if you're looking through retailers, Studio 2 Publishing. That's where I consolidate my products through, and then they make their way into distribution. So that's another one that can end up in your game store.
Awesome.
So if you're interested in that and you can't, don't want to pay the shipping, you want to get it in your store, is go bug your favorite game store and say, hey, check the distributors. This should be in distribution in like 2 months, in time for the holidays.
Awesome. Great. And you have something new coming as well.
I do, and I forgot to bring the proof book with me, but I can describe it.
Yes, please.
This is going to be the new, hopefully, the plan is for a new game line called the Aether Space game line. The first game is called Cosmic Corsairs, and it is essentially, the quick pitch we've been using is magical space pirates fighting fascism. So we've got
magical space pirates fighting fascism. That was a lot of great words all mashed together.
Yeah. But space pirates, and because you spend so much time amongst the stars and in the cosmos, you are able to, you're what's called a cosmic. and you can draw power from celestial bodies and channel it through, including things called novas, which are your most powerful abilities, where you build those up slowly, and then you can unleash them. And so you'll be out to live on the fringes, out in the moon bases and the abandoned asteroids and space stations, and fight back against the Triarchy, which is the government that rules these 10 worlds, which kind of has control of a great deal of what's going on.
Yeah.
So the game is built around plenty of combat, but then there's also a whole series of mechanics that deal with building trust with your contacts, and so that they will do more for you, and building hope with communities. And if their hope rating gets high enough, they join the fight.
Ooh, okay. I like that a lot. That's really fun. And that's coming to crowdfunding?
That's coming to Kickstarter on October 7th.
Awesome. All right. So, gosh, there's just so much going on. I have to say that when you told me about Cosmic Corsairs, at first my brain went to Cosmic Encounters, the old game. And I was like, ooh, cool. Like, that's a fun game. Like, what's this going to be about? And then I remembered that Cosmic Corsairs, we did a Mutants and Masterminds live stream once in what we called the Optiverse. My friend Opti created this universe. So we had one show was like Avengers-esque, one show was X-Men-esque, and then one show was the Space Cowboys, and that was called Cosmic Corsairs. So I was like, oh, it takes me back. So that's awesome. I'm really excited for this game. I'm really excited to work with you. I'm working with Craig on marketing, and my team is taking care of him. So I wanted to bring. You've done so much in the industry, and for a relatively small publisher to have lived this long, 10 years, to have so many games, like, it's a big deal, and it's a lot of hard work, and you've put in your time, and you've made some great products. So
it's a lot of hard work, aided by dozens and dozens of really wonderful contributors, freelancers, and playtesters, and just fans.
That's awesome. So where can folks, that timing is perfect. Where can folks find and follow everything Nerdburger?
Sure. I'm at Nerdburger Craig on Instagram and Blue Sky. The website is nerdburgergames.com. You can get any of the hardcovers as well as the card game, like the fancy schmancy hardcovers, on the website as well, and then everything, including all of the games, which many of the soft covers are print on demand at DriveThruRPG, and the PDFs are all there as well.
Great. And is there a pre-launch page for the Kickstarter yet that people could follow?
There is. So if you search Kickstarter Cosmic Corsairs, you'll find it, and it's a pretty extensive pre-launch page. It tells you quite a bit about it, including the backer tiers and a bit about the system and so forth.
And the Corsairs is Corsairs?
Correct.
Great. Mm-hmm. Now, if you are here at Gen Con, where can folks find you and maybe demo the games?
Well, we can definitely talk to you about the game. I'm working on the idea of a demo kind of thing, and like an ongoing demo thing next year, maybe.
Awesome.
We'll see how that works out. We always have game events running, which are mostly done. But if you're here at Gen Con next year, there will certainly be a bunch of them.
Cool.
This year, we are booth 163, and it's a very full table that we would like to empty by the end of the convention. So stop on by and check out a couple dozen different games and supplements.
Awesome. So, and it was booth number?
163.
163. So way at the beginning, you won't be all tired out once you start at the vendor hall. Just start on the left side, not the right side. But head on over there, support Nerdburger Games, support indie creators, and follow at nerdburgergames.com.
Yep.
And look for Nerdburger Games on social media.
One other thing. I always forget to pitch this. Jess Geyer from Wannabe Games and I are good friends. We've been for a while, and we do a podcast called RPG R&D, as in research and development.
Ooh.
And we bring on a guest with us every episode, and we discuss GMing and RPG design topics.
Ooh, that's
so
awesome.
We're up over 100, 150 or something episodes, so there's all sorts of interesting things if you're a GM or if you're just wondering about how the games get made.
And where do people find that?
You can catch it on the website. There's a page dedicated to it there, and it's in all your podcatchers.
Oh, okay, great. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here, Craig. Really appreciate you. Thank you guys for joining us. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next is something that nobody's told me yet. So we're going to see what Lauren has in store for us in the next hour. There's a chance we might move the 2 o'clock up to the 1 o'clock, or the 1 o'clock up to the noon, but we'll see. They're going to surprise me. They always do. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon. There it is. Good afternoon. It is noon here at Welcome to Gen Con 2025. It is Sunday. It is Sunday afternoon, but there is still plenty to do at this convention. The dealer's hall is still open for a few more hours. I know there is tons of gaming going on over in the hall, including BattleTech, more Shadowrun. We're doing demos here. I am John Helfers. I am the executive editor for Catalyst Game Labs, and I have been brought here on relatively short notice, but happy to fill in with some awesome people. We're going to talk fiction for the next hour, both editing, writing, and everything in between. I have a great panel here, so I'm going to have folks introduce themselves very briefly, and we're just going to kind of dive right into it.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Brozek. In the Catalyst Game Labs universe, I am an editor-at-large and an author. I currently manage the Shadowrun First Fiction line, the Shadowrun Novella line, and when someone sends in writing samples for Shadowrun, I'm the one you have to impress. Also, I write the young adult Shadowrun that has won the Scribe Award auditions. And there's a second book, Mosaic Run. And then I have Makeda Red and Elf in Black.
And also you do some BattleTech writing too with Rogue Academy, Nellis Academy Incident. We just did Praise for the Honored Dead.
Yes,
continuing the Nellis story.
That.
Yes, it's not just Shadowrun here.
It is. And I've won a Scribe Award for the Nellis Academy Incident.
Right.
So.
And you're up for a Hugo.
Oh, right, yes.
I was going to point it out in a very normal tone of voice.
This year, my claim to fame is I am up for the Hugo Award for short form editor. And we have a special guest.
Oh, we do. Our special guest has arrived. Well, we'll come to him last. So, Brian, why don't you keep it going?
I am Brian C.P. Steele, author of several Shadowrun novels at this point, and designer of games like G.I. Joe, Transformers, My Little Pony, and recently signed on to do the Thundercats role-playing game.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, very nice.
The ink is just barely dry on that agreement.
Congrats, that's awesome.
Congratulations.
You also write for Augment Magazine.
Oh, yes,
I'm
also.
the managing editor.
Well, I said Shadowrun stuff.
Yeah.
As of this show, my most recent novel, Night Court, is out in physical form.
And sold out here.
And
every
sold
copy,
out.
So congrats.
Well done.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Mr. Hardy?
I'm Jason Hardy. I'm the RPG creative director for Catalyst Game Labs, but also have written 10 novels across various lines and my own stuff, and many short stories for BattleTech and Shadowrun. The latest novel is Bad Faith, a Shadowrun novel that is also sold out at this show.
Yes.
We won't say how many copies John failed to bring.
We sold every copy
Every copy we brought went out the door.
Yes. Didn't you also win a Scribe at one point?
I was nominated.
You were nominated. Well, it's an honor to be nominated. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And I'm pleased to have our very special guest here, Jordan Weissman, who typically needs no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyways. Of course, creator of Shadowrun, BattleTech, many, many other games, reinvigorated Shadowrun BattleTech in computer form, and it was under HBS, and has done more things than I could ever possibly. We could go a whole hour and still not list everything you've done. Welcome.
Well,
Thank you so much for joining us.
When you're old, you have lots of opportunity to do things. Thank you for having me. I feel unqualified to be here because I've never written a novel.
Well, a lot of us, we have a bunch of editors too. We're going to talk about editing as well. And
I'm not good enough to edit either. I'm only good enough to write cryptic notes, which other people make wonderful novels out of.
Now wait, you have written at least one short story, right?
I've written a short story.
Because you're Into the Shadows.
You're right. Yes.
Yes.
And often I write the outlines. For that. But I don't. As I say, not an actually good writer, but I do have a Peabody. So that was the only. That's the only thing that's as far that's as close as I've gotten to any kind of a literary award. So.
But I think since we have most people, and Brian, we'll get back to you, of course. But actually, you work on the game side. You probably do a fair bit of editing there too, I would imagine. I was going to throw this up to editorial a little bit because we don't talk about that a lot.
Oh, such a critical.
And a lot of us have done a lot of editorial. And so I was actually going to start with you because I was just thinking about Into the Shadows, which I still need to bring back out, which is one of your very first literary projects for Shadowrun.
Yes.
And it's a braided anthology is what we call it, basically,
that's right.
because all the stories link into each other. Yep. And I was wondering, just, let's set the Wayback Machine a little bit and talk about how you came up with the concept for that for Shadowrun, because this is Shadowrun was brand new.
Yes.
And so you said, well, obviously you want to do more to get it like out there in front of people. So how did that come about real quickly?
Well, fiction has really been important to FASA from the very beginning, right? My dad was a publisher of fiction for and poetry and prose for many years, and so I got raised in that tradition, and just really believed in the power of storytelling. And so with BattleTech, right, we did a huge amount of fiction.
Yes.
And so with Shadowrun, that was just built into its DNA, but even more so for Shadowrun, because Shadowrun has, I think the technical phrase for it, a stupid premise. It's like, it's the classic, after 3 beers, like, hey, what if you took Tolkien and mixed it with sci-fi? And everybody's like, oh yeah, that's really funny. That's a dumb idea. And so I had to, figure out a way to make it a less dumb idea, to make it have some gravitas and some grounding in a way, right? So the metafiction to establish it was critical. If we had just put out rules of like, oh, here's science fiction, and everybody like, But so the fiction actually preceded the game, right? We had done the 16-page flyer, and that 16-page flyer was no mechanics. It was all setting, fiction. It was, some all from the kind of paradigm we established at the beginning from different points of view. Some global, some down at street level, all from POV of different characters,
right?
To help build that foundation, to help create something where it goes, hey, well, actually, that kind of works, So fiction was totally key, and then as we moved towards publication quickly, you guys may have noticed, but a good novel takes a long time to write.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes longer than you think.
Sometimes like, oh no, they don't just come up overnight. And so I wanted to get some fictional foundation in a form of a book out as quickly to the RPG as possible. So that's where doing short stories came about, and being able to spread the workload to a number of authors rather than one author having to write a full novel. Right. And back in the 80s, braided anthologies was a thing, right? There was it was having its little heyday with in fantasy, not so much in science fiction, but in fantasy.
Thieves World.
Exactly,
and
Thieves World and Myth Connections, and there was a lot of it going on, and I just thought they were fun, and so that's why I just took that format and applied it to Shadowrun. I kind of came up with the larger arc called Stackpole. He helped me make it better for the larger arc, and then handed the stories out, each with their own MacGuffins to push it forward.
Exactly. So very quickly, we just re-released the Secrets of Power trilogy by Bob Charette, and a nice leather-bound limited and a hardcover. And he talks about, he was kind enough to give us new introductions where he talked about the creation of those, again, at the very beginning.
Yes.
Did you have a lot of input into his plot lines, or was it, this is what I want to do, with Bob already being an experienced game designer, and you said, oh yeah, this sounds fine, let's make it work? Or how much, I guess, collab between the game side and the fiction side for the novels did you have?
So, in all honesty, I don't remember. It was a long time ago. But I do, Bob is just, as you said, very versatile, having come from the game side, done a lot of fiction. So if I had to guess, I would say pretty much we had a short conversation, and then Bob went off on his own.
That's kind of how he phrased it, too.
Yeah.
That you trusted him, like, okay, Bob, just do it. And I think it was like, we were trying to set it up, and he got the message. He knew what you were trying to do. And I think he did a brilliant job, obviously.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's such a brilliant writer.
Yeah. And of course, Shadowrun's still going strong. All three of you are working very heavily in the IP. We've got over, I think, 70 novels now. What is Bad Faith? Is like 72, 73, something like that?
Don't know the exact number, actually. But there's a lot.
More than a couple.
Yes.
Never ask an IP its age. You should know
Yeah,
that.
exactly. So I'm going to throw this out to anyone who can answer. Why do you keep coming out? What's attractive to Shadowrun, which is a 35-year-old intellectual property, which always impresses me. It's been around this long. Yeah. What attracts you to writing and or editing in it?
I have a bit of a nostalgia for it, because how I came to Shadowrun was I worked for Sega in 1991, 2, somewhere in there. And I became the night test lead on this little game called Shadowrun that was a role-playing game. And that's how I got introduced to it. Like, I played that game every day for 6 weeks straight and found bugs in the final combat. So I was
once
dreaming.
you got there.
I was dreaming Shadowrun in the 90s, and then when I came back to it, I came back through it through working for Dragonlance, and I told my editor there I really liked this game called Shadowrun, and he introduced me at a Gen Con to Sprite, as this is one of my best authors, and she really loves Shadowrun, and he had a business card out so fast that I was just like, I'm right there. Also, I live in the Seattle area. And he's like, oh, and you write. And we have this thing called Seattle 2072. Are you free? And I'm like, yes, I am. I enjoy the mixed aspects of technology and magic, which is Blade Runner meets The Matrix meets Tolkien in a dystopian near future. You tick right there. I love that combination, and I love the fact that there are consequences for you choosing each of your paths.
I'm a gamer. I loved the world. I loved playing the game, from Jump Street. And when I had the opportunity to go into the writing aspect of things, it gives me a chance to fill in some of the blanks that we do at the table, but from a way that that reader over there might not have known that, and that reader over there might not have known that, but it's something that we have seen at our tables, and I want to be able to get some of those stories out and hopefully inspire someone to have some of their own stories. So Shadowrun's it's a fertile ground for that.
Yeah. We were having one of those late night con conversations earlier in the week, and it was, if you could only listen to one more song for the rest of your life, only one more book, only one more movie, TV show, and for the only one more movie for the rest of your life, I was back and forth between Lord of the Rings and The Big Sleep. So if you can somehow fuse those things together, then I'm a happy person.
You could do that.
So it turns out that you can fuse those together and also add on some cyberpunk goodness. So it hits the sweet spot of things I love to tell stories about. But Brian's also right that you can tell so many stories that, you can tell a Shadowrunner story, or you can tell a Dockwagon story like Jen's done, or you can, whatever aspect of the universe you want to tap into, you can, and it's just a whole realm, and it never ends, and it's awesome.
Of course, Jason, for those who don't know, and it's probably very few people, is our RPG division director, but he was the head designer for Shadowrun for, let's just say, a long time.
About 15-ish years.
I mean, you said it, not me.
And he was the man that I was like, Jason, can I stick a ward inside a ward and then walk through a door? And he was the one that I would do those questions to.
So and I want to ask you this. I've always never really had a conversation about it, but of course you were still running Shadowrun while developing and overseeing the production of the game books, and obviously those are two separate things. And you have to turn off certain editorial aspects when you're writing one or the other, or overseeing one or the other, because you and I worked fairly closely on a lot of those projects. And just go into a little details about handling a source book versus handling fiction and how you approach it, because I know you've done a lot of both.
Yeah, I don't think it's turning off things so much as remembering what you're doing, and that a source book is not a novel. And so I can't fall in love with trying to establish my voice in my story, but I'm trying to give material to the gamers so that they have something fun. But then in the novel, you do have to put in that specific characterization. It's just remembering what the purpose is for, and that came out early when I started as line developer. One of the freelancers just reminded me that everything we do is for the players. So what are you doing that makes it better for the players? And that has to go in the game book. In the novel, it's for the story. Right. And just so remembering where your emphasis is helps.
Yeah, I always thought of it as source books they were story starters.
Right.
Right. They were just to inspire people to tell their own stories. Just give them a little interesting MacGuffin, give them a little interesting setting, an interesting character, interesting corporation, and then let their imaginations go. Because that's to me what the difference between a source book and a piece of fiction is, right?
Right. You usually don't want to wrap it up in the source book. You want them to be able to run.
That's right. It's to inspire their story rather than just to tell them a story.
Yeah.
And then we tried to do something that was a little bit of both with Augment. We're out of copies of those. I'd give them to you, but I'll have them sent to you.
Okay, thank you.
Because we did, Jen was overseeing this, and she did a brilliant job. We're doing this in Universe magazine.
Uh-huh.
Everything is written from 2083. Well, actually, I should just have you talk about it a little bit more.
Augment your life with Augment magazine. Think of it as Cosmo for the Sixth World, with every single part of it was written in the Sixth World. Your characters can pick up a magazine called Augment and flip to an Eye on Denver, talking about the Denver riots by Hunter Cobb, all in character. Kat Hardy was my art director, and she was amazing. Yep. Every bit of art came through her and Ian King. The ads are in character. Yeah. The classifieds actually have a plot line. I will just mention that I know in Augment 4 there's at least one secret message in one of the articles that you should possibly think about. But it's something but it's written from the corporate point of view.
It's a Horizon Media Group publication, so...
Yes, but they want to get in touch with the people, and so there's this whole Sinless Secret thing. What are you going to confess and why?
Yes, Sinless Secrets is one of our best ones. We did product reviews. We did a certain character did an anonymous Ask a Runner column. You could ask a Shadowrunner questions, which has been great. It's quite a piece of work, and we're very proud of it.
I'd love to see it. Yeah.
We'll make sure you get copies. But that whole thing you just said is Story Starter, Game Starter.
Absolutely.
It was meant to layer in hooks. You could read this like, I can use this in my game next week. That was the entire plan.
My wife and partner Dawn, who we've worked together for 30 some odd years, she came out of the advertising business, and so when we were doing the original Shadowrun source books, and those had lots of ads. As well. She art directed all those ads, which she really had fun because they were like,
well, that's handy.
Kind of do things you can't do for real companies, and also featured child exploitation because our baby son is the one crying in the arms of the Universal Brotherhood ad.
I had so much fun with the ads. I wrote in Dockwagon 19. I actually because it is a ride-along of a Nova Hot reporter with a high-threat response Dockwagon team. So we had commercials in there, and I got to write the Sixth World commercials.
It was like scripts with like images. It was great. It was so good. Wonderful. It was very multimedia.
Yeah.
And it's fun to do things, and this kind of IP gives you a chance to do that in fiction.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And hopefully you'll be happy to know that Augment has NERPS ads in it.
Of course,
absolutely
I would expect no less.
Yeah.
Everyone has a different NERPS ad, and I've already had people say, "Can we get those on T-shirts?"
That's
great.
That's great.
So, Brian, I wanted to turn to you because, of course, you're also doing Shadowrun streaming.
Yes.
With Six Sides of Gaming.
Yes.
And I want to talk about your next upcoming novel, which is kind of an interrelated. We're going to talk about that a little bit.
So my next, so I play Hollywood on World of Shadows Season 2. An elven gunslinger who came from the B-movie scene, racked up a bunch of debt and became a hitman.
Has already appeared in
Control Issues. Control Issues, yes.
Briefly
mentioned in passing in a different one, but it's literally like a one-off.
Okay.
And then the guys over at Six Sides, we had such a great time filming the show, and when we were done, I had this idea. I was like, well, I kind of want to tell more of our stories. But not just like let's get another stream going. Let's do it like that. Let's put it in page form. And so I was like, all right. So what I want to do is I want to put the team together, and we're going to put them in a run that is late. The target's not there. No one's so you're just sitting around. The number of times at a game table that you've sat around with your players, being like, "Are we eating breakfast? What are we doing?" And so it's the members of our team going around, basically coming up with another story, and then when one person's story ends, it triggers the story for the next person. It's actually a collection of shorts about the people in the team, and then it is bookended by the actual run that them getting there and being late, and then
eventually go on,
and then actually go on. It will then continue. It's called Bragging Rights currently.
Yeah, but I think
working.
I might go with Killing Time. I like Killing Time better.
I liked it too.
So either one's good, but Killing Time just has a little bit more of a punch to it. But
It's a-
that
it's
kind
a-
of thing, that kind of interactive, this book would not exist without your stream and the characters that were created there.
Yeah,
and I love that kind of thing.
We had a blast, and it's such a cool the whole streaming aspect of playing Shadowrun online and whatnot still has because we had to look back and realize there were things that we were doing that, like, after the filming was done, we were like, all right, did we do that right in the right time order? Like, because I've got a book where this character's in it, and I think we're referencing things that happened before and the after. So we had to sort of like plan everything out and make sure that, okay, there's a way to describe all this. Right. This can happen. And so that's part of what we're the Killing Time or Bragging Rights, working titles. Part of what that is going to hopefully amend is make sure that all that timey-wimey goodness works.
So this is a novel.
Yeah.
Is this something I'm going to have to edit?
Well, don't sound too enthused.
No, I asked.
You have said you prefer to do the novellas.
I do, but it was just like, if it's actually a braided series of novellas, that's my jam.
Well,
I mean,
And
kind of.
Also, it's a series of...
But there's a frame story and everything, too.
The frame story...
if you want, maybe you and Brian should talk after the stream. So
like that.
I love the format. It reminds me also of Agatha Christie's Mrs. Marple.
Yes.
Mrs. Marple was just dinner parties, right? Yep. And it was everybody had to bring a murder mystery to the dinner party, right? And then she would solve them why they sat around the table.
Awesome.
Wow. Well, I also, speaking of braided things, I also want to talk about Shadowrun Returns, which you and I did, and we have two of the authors from the volume.
Yes.
So you started this little boutique company called HBS, Harebrained Schemes, and then Shadowrun was it your first, right? That's what you kicked off with?
Harebrained Schemes, like most of my companies, started in an unorthodox way. I was out to dinner with the exec team from Bungie, and we're going on about how to make anything it takes hundreds of millions of dollars and hundreds of people, and I'm like, well, I think it depends on the medium, guys. It depends on what the platform is. Like, for instance, there's this new thing called mobile gaming, and I'll bet you we can make the equivalent of a AAA game there very inexpensively and very quick. And so several beers later, this came down to a bet.
Oh.
And so the bet was, could my little ragtag team build the equivalent of a AAA game for mobile in 10 weeks?
In 10 weeks?
In 10 weeks, yeah.
So, wow.
So we shook hands and agreed to split the cost on it. I'd put up half, they'd put up half, right? And I went back and said, hey, guys.
Guess what?
That's right. Write letters home because no one's going home. And so we got heads down and we made a game called Crimson Steam Pirates, which was a mobile game. Yeah. And it was it depends how you count it. It was either 10 when it was finished or 12 when we were done with QA. But it was actually.
I was going to ask you if you had QA, because I was my former life, I was a QA engineer.
Yeah.
So yeah,
for 2 whole weeks. Yeah,
for a 10-week process and a 2-week, that's actually more than a lot of cute things get QA'd.
So that was our first one. It was a mobile game. It actually was one of Apple's games of the year. So we won the bet, and now we had a company that was making games. And Mitch was actually working with Mitch Gittleman was working with Bungie at the time, and they said, why don't you go see this crazy thing that Jordan's doing and sit in with him? And so that's how Mitch and I got together on the company.
And then it was What's Next?
And then we did another mobile game, something Omega, Operation Omega or something like that. It was another really fun mobile game. And then we saw Tim Schafer do a Kickstarter for doing a video game.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, if an old fat game designer can get money on Kickstarter, I'm an old fat game designer. So, actually, it was Mitch's idea in reality.
So he said, you're an old fat game
designer. Yeah, exactly. You know Mitch, don't you? Anyway, so he said, hey, there's this new thing, and he said, Tim's doing it, and you should look at it. And I was like, okay. So we had the video game, or could get the video game rights for Shadowrun, and we wanted to do a Shadowrun game. Both of us we had been working on one at Fast Interactive before it was acquired by Microsoft. And then the one that Mitch got to do at Microsoft wasn't really the storytelling one that he really wanted to do. So what the heck, it was originally going to be a mobile game.
Right.
Like the other mobile games we had done. And then when the fans were so overwhelming in their support, the scope just grew and grew and grew, you know.
No way.
Yeah.
But you also, of course, wanted fiction to be an integral part of that, so you called
absolutely.
up Lauren, who called up me, and we ended up pulling that together.
That's called shit rolling downhill. That's what that is, right?
Yeah, I was about to say on an accelerated timeline, but I was happy to take up the challenge. I'm very proud of that book. It's tremendous.
It should be. It really came out beautifully.
And of course, Jen and Jason have stories in there as well. We're actually going to bring it back out in a trade paper edition.
Oh, awesome!
Yes, I'm very happy about that too.
Yeah.
So, but yes, again, just like I just love that you still kept that going. Like fiction is a part of this, and we're telling prequel stories. There's a lot of prequel things about setting up characters as they go into the game, and that of course spawned two other very successful Shadowrun games that are extremely highly rated by the fans. Still talk about them to this day.
Just had someone praise it to me today. They were saying how much they love those games in the booth. So
there you go.
People love it.
So and you of course were fairly you were hands-on, but not. Obviously, you wanted approval of the stories, which made perfect sense. And, I think you read every one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for the
returns.
Absolutely. No, I read all of those. Had comments. We,
right. We went back and forth.
Because
nothing
also
terrible.
we were developing the storylines for the game, and I kept trying to align those because in video games things keep shifting, which is true even to the end. Like, they don't 100% align,
right?
Because some of the video game stories drifted over development, and the written ones were fixed.
And we talked about a moving target. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They tried to get, we got close, and I think we succeeded in the most part.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But it was
absolutely,
and that's completely different than working perhaps with a game book. Of course, it's videos, like you said, certain stories change. Where typically the game book, once it's set, mostly is set. But
sure. I mean,
you understand John's in fiction.
Yeah.
That's right. You can always, like we said, you start plots in source books, you don't end them, so then the next source book might take it in another direction, and Shadowrun's always had the great gift of unreliable narrators, so you can come back a little later and say, remember what they said in that book? They were so wrong.
You can shift from book to book. Yeah, but if we're trying to tie in something for a specific
book. Change in the book itself after it comes out is a little harder. You're correct.
Right, exactly.
In Augment, any mistakes are made, people are fallible.
Absolutely.
But Shadowrun, I worked as a QA engineer on it. I also wrote for Shadowrun Returns, the video game, because I'd done MMO stuff.
Yeah.
I wrote the opening of that book. I QA'd books for Shadowrun. I've started writing novels, short stories, then novellas, and then novels for Shadowrun. Now I'm editing. So I've been around the whole block,
absolutely,
all of it, and having been from all sides of it as an editor and a writer who's still doing both, seeing the drift of where are these plots going, what are we doing next, what can we go back to. Shadowrun has the ability to transcend time because you have the Matrix time, you have what happened before the Great Awakening, and now you have... Actually, I don't know if I can talk about that, so never mind.
Yeah,
I'm going to stop right there.
If I think you're about to say what you think you're I don't think we're supposed to talk about that.
I can't, I don't know if that plot line's out there.
You have cool stuff, is what Ms. Brozak meant to say.
Yes, we have very cool stuff coming.
Always. So Jordan, I have a question. I'm not Adventure, your latest company.
Adventure Forge, yes.
Yes, which is basically kind of teaching people how to code, right? It's coding through. No. Am I thinking something else?
Completely wrong.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Not my first time.
Yeah, so it does have the word code in it, but it's preceded by the word no. So no code. The idea when we did Shadowrun Returns, we also had a kind of a level editor that people could make their own Shadowrun levels.
Right.
And I've always been. It's always been half my career's been in tabletop, half of it's in video games. And in the video game side, for the most part, players have to play within the character and stories that we've established. and there's only so much room that we can afford to give them.
Right.
You know, on the tabletop side, as we've been saying, right, we maybe set the table, but we don't make the meal, right? The meal is made by the GM and the players themselves, right? So they get to tell their stories in a world that we've helped create a setting for. And as such, they're much more meaningful stories, right? They're they're expressions of their culture, expressions of their life experiences, which video games have not had that opportunity to do. So my goal was kind of learning from the Shadowrun level editor was to take that much further now, so that create a tool that people can create their own games, really of the equivalence of the Shadowrun Returns series, but without having to write code, right?
Okay.
So it's artists, designers, writers, musicians, game designers that can come in and use this. And you still have to create logic because games have logic, but the logic is expressed in English. So you kind of click your way through to create an English language sentence. If this happens, then this happens.
Okay.
And then when we get rid of coding, we realized, okay, you can't just make any game with this because different game genres require different type of tools.
Right.
So we decided to focus our first offering on the narrative space. So that means that the tool goes from kind of a choose your own path text to visual novels, click and point adventures, dating sims, puzzle oriented games like hidden object games or other things like that.
Right.
And then all the way up to isometric RPGs, right?
Wow.
Typically those would be several tools, but we put them all in one because I really wanted to let creators have a lot more breadth of freedom. Breadth of freedom? I don't know if that's a word. Anyway,
it is now.
It is it's a phrase now. Just a lot more options and how they tell their story, how they make their game. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's in closed beta now, but you can go to adventureforge.games and enter the code Secret Sauce to get into the closed beta, and then we'll hopefully be doing going into open beta later this year.
Is that one word, 2 words, capitalization?
Good thing. See, there's an editor. That's great.
It's
one word, lowercase. Secret Sauce. Thank you for
that.
You're welcome.
That sounds fascinating. Again, storytelling.
Yes.
But that sounds fascinating. That's amazing.
To me, it always starts and ends about storytelling. It's always about storytelling.
So, out of curiosity, you said at the beginning that you're not a good writer, even though you have writing credits. Is there ever a time where you would pick up the pen or sit down at the keyboard? You just don't have that kind of writing bug?
I don't have that kind of writing talent.
You keep saying that.
No, but it's true. I mean, look at, I think there are many people who have both world design, character design, and the ability to put beautiful words together to form mental scenes and great dialogue. I don't have that last part, right? I am not the wordsmith that can create those mental images, right?
But you have, okay, so as someone who has co-written with people who are not writers, you get a very good author to work with you. You start with the basic story as even it's his grocery list. This happens and this happens and this happens and this happens. You put that down and then you hand it off to the writer who's really good at it, and then they write based on your skeleton, and then they pass it back to you, and whatever they did not understand and you did not clarify, you can do that.
And I've done many books like that, but I don't consider myself the author of that book. I am I'll share a co-author credit.
Okay.
But it's like that.
That's still writing.
The word. I mean.
Okay. If you write, you're a writer.
This is true.
The difference between a professional writer and a not professional writer is money. If you write, you're a writer.
Oh my God! You just reminded me of the Gollum Arcana project we did too.
Yes.
For that IP, where it was you had very specific things you wanted done in that story, and I labored to execute them as faithfully as possible. Absolutely. So
so yes, I have worked that way, Jennifer, and I find it very rewarding, right? To do. One of my favorite writing partners is Sean Stewart, and we've done a number of projects together, including the Kathy's book trilogy, which was why on my tombstone I can put a New York Times best-selling author for about 10 minutes, but I can put it on the tombstone. And that was a really rewarding thing, right? Where we crafted the story together, crafted the characters, and that had a lot of transmedia kind of interplay, right? Because it was a book that had websites and phone numbers and email addresses and had about 30 artifacts that laid out on your table that you could solve. And so that was, to me, one that a lot of my game design kind of components could come in, because there was more of kind of interaction paradigm in there in addition to the straight linear reading. So I really enjoy those kind of experiences. I just want to be, I mean, I'm so awed by the skills that you have that I think it needs its own recognition. So.
And we appreciate it.
Yes, we appreciate it. I just want, as an editor, I want people to understand that their job is to write, and my job is to choose whether it fits my project. So don't self-reject and don't talk down about yourself. That is the thing that I would really like to put out there. This is how we find new authors. I'm like, be the change in the world. Be the mentor.
And
You're a writer.
And as a writer-designer, we love our editors.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I love the stuff I've asked for you to write for Augment.
Thank you.
The fact that you did it at the last minute with very little like, here, do this key part.
Quickly.
Key part, and it's going to have specialized art, and it's going to be like one of the first 3 articles. Go.
Well, sleep is the enemy. So as a freelancer, collectively, you just kind of turn that dial up a little bit.
Yeah. I just want to say, I could not agree more, and one of the biggest unsung heroes of FASA was Sharon Mulvihill, who was our editor on everything for decades, and FASA would never have succeeded without her, right? Both on and to go the spectrum from fictional editing to rulebook editing, which are incredibly different. And she covered that whole spectrum.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's great to work with. I loved working with Sharon. Worked with her a lot of times, and it was always a pleasure. On the writing side, of course, Shadowrun is this sprawling universe. It spans the entire world. We've got magic, machines, and all sorts of skullduggery and intrigue. Yeah, I know. I was trying to avoid it, but you drove it in. As writers, and I know you all enjoy writing Shadowrun, but I want to ask, what are some of the challenges, besides short deadlines, what are some of the challenges of writing in such a storied intellectual property?
I think for me personally, I'm always afraid that I'm going to step on someone's toes that is either already has done it or is planning to do it. So good communication with amazing people like yourselves help a great deal. But I think that the big thing is making sure that, like, hopefully what I'm coming up with is unique, but not so unique that it becomes the weird outlier that's like, it's that one book, the guy had one foot that was like a robot wheel. What was that all about? You want to be able to do something that's new and fun and that the readers will remember and want more of, but also not another 7 books of the same thing.
Yeah.
Is trying to find new ground that is still fun and cool, but not so new that it's out there.
Yeah. Jason, Jen?
It's mainly making sure that all your stuff is consistent with what exists. When I write my own fiction, I can just say, okay, what company do I need that sells whatever thing? Well, I'll just make it up. And Shannon's like, well, I need to find who does this and look through this book. And thank heavens for searchable PDFs. They're my best friend in the world. So just it's both a great blessing to have that rich universe, but sometimes the work to make sure that you're fitting in properly is a little extra effort.
Okay.
I will agree with that. When I first came to the table, I was intimidated by 30 years of IP. But then I realized that nobody had written like Dock Wagon. Nobody had written about like the culture. Nobody had done any of the young adult stuff. Hey, guess what? This is something I can do. So my joy in writing for media tie-in is finding the thing that has the dangling plot line or the area that is underserved.
Right.
One of the things for BattleTech was, where did those hard-bitten veterans come from? I'm going to show you. Mm-hmm. So with putting YA into Shadowrun, I now have other people who want to write young adult, and we're getting new fans in through the young adult. But I also insisted now, because I'm an editor, I now have a team of 5 fact checkers. Anything that comes into me, I open it up to see that if I can actually read it, okay, and then I send it to my fact checker.
Wow.
Before I do any editing, because if someone has mucked something up, that I'm like, oh, okay, they used the wrong term, whatever. Oh, they put the wrong building in the wrong place, or they used someone who is dead or something like that. Or, I don't know, they, like Robin accidentally mixed up Winterhawk's timeline.
Right.
Like I have to send it back to the author first, have them fix it, and then I can do my full pass. And I think, Aaron Dykstra, William, I do not remember. It's day 5 of 4-day con for me. Fact checkers, I love you. You are my MVPs. The other person is Dak, who does all my cover art and cover stuff.
Layout
and I do appreciate you who complicate my life constantly.
As a good executive editor should, apparently.
Yes.
But it's true. And one of the things being at a convention like this is the ability of Jen and myself and Jason and Brian to network. And this is how we meet new authors and new people who want to write in the IP and take that shot. So it's always a good time. I will throw out the call that if you can, try to make it, even if it's just a day. One of our people came and said, hey, he contacted me. It's like, should I come in for a day? I'm like, absolutely. He wants to write more. I said, yes, you should come even for one day. You never know who you're going to meet, first of all, and what opportunity might arise for that. And he did, and he saw me, and I'm like, hey, man, glad you're here. And I made him get business cards printed, and he did, and he ran out, and I hope he's got something came of it.
And for finding new people, like I said, I'm the one who evaluates it. So if you would like to write for Shadowrun, write me a 1,000 to 2,000 word story. It does not have to be Shadowrun, but it would help if it is at least cyberpunk. And send it to Jennifer Brozek at CatalystGameLabs.com.
Correct.
Tell me who you are, what your favorite part of Shadowrun is, magic, tech, mayhem, thievery.
All 3.
Matrix. And I will evaluate your stuff, and then we'll go from there. That is my offer to you. Now, it helps if you don't have a typo in your first paragraph.
Good advice, yes.
And that it didn't come from ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. If you use AI to write your writing sample, please don't bother.
Yeah. We could do that without you.
Yeah, as someone who has every one of her novels stolen, I do not want somebody who writes with AI.
Yeah, we want to hear from you, not from the machine.
And that is to say, all of our authors and editors, we are real people. We're actually sitting here doing the thing.
Hitting the microphone with our fists.
I wanted
in real life.
Pinch my cheek to show that I was real, and I punched the mic instead.
Well, it proves it because the AI would not have made that mistake.
I mean, it's actually really ironic that we write Shadowrun with sentient AI and stuff like that, and I have to be like, no, don't freaking use AI if you're going to write me a sample.
Don't cross the live stream with the fiction stream, people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Please make sure it's you.
And it's cyberpunk. Punk is DIY. Do it yourself.
Absolutely, Jason. Since we're apparently putting it out as RPG director, I assume you're constantly looking for talented freelancers, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I both for Shadowrun and for the other properties we're working for, always need good writers, versatile writers who can change their tone. I mean, if you look at from Shadowrun to Voltron to Frostpunk, those are not the same. So if you can change your tone and work in all of them, the writer who did Kung Fu Panda came from the Shadowrun pool, but he did an excellent shift in his writing tone because those are different universes.
Like, get that man on stage. Or at least get the belly on stage.
And I just want to be clear, John, since I don't know if you're looking over in that direction to your right, we just got the 5 minutes start wrapping sign.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Yes, yes, we are coming to a close. I have been tracking it, but absolutely. I guess I'm going to open up to final thoughts. We've covered a wide range of things here. I am so grateful for my guests for being here. I'm going to, Jordan, you've been a creative, I'm just going to say longer than all of us. We're not going to go into details. But if you have any
But the word decades is appropriate.
Okay, we just did an anthology go through the decades. There you go. But any final words of wisdom or encouragement or kind of like what you learned in all your various projects in time would be, I think the watchers would be wonderful to hear that.
Well, I appreciate that. It's every time you do something, you're learning fresh. Even though I've been making games and telling stories for 45 years, I still do it wrong all the time. And I think that's, it's one of the oldest phrases. In any kind of creative process, creation is iteration, right? And writing is rewriting. And you have to have the patience and you have to have the fortitude to be willing to do that, to get it better and better. And then to mirror what Jennifer said, don't write for others, write for yourself, right? Write what really excites you and what you love and that passion. Trying to write into something that is like, oh, I'm going to pitch this, even though I really don't like this, I'm not really into it, I think it's what's marketable, you're not going to get something that an editor is going to appreciate because they're going to be able to tell, right? So write the stories that really mean something to you, make the games that mean something to you, and likely they will mean something to others.
Before I go on, I want to make a very important point that you mentioned. You joke about it. I keep doing it wrong. But it's an important thing I think for people to know is like give yourself permission to fail.
Absolutely.
But know that that's not the end.
Yeah,
Don't
exactly. I mean,
stop.
People like to always talk to me about all my successful companies, but there has been just as many unsuccessful companies. There has been, successful games. There has been a lot more unsuccessful games that I've created over the years.
But that was never like, this is not the end. Okay, we're going to try something else.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And it's hard. The financial burden of that is always minor compared to the emotional burden, right? And you have to be ready to just pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and get back out and pratfall in public again because that's the only way you make things.
All right. Thank you. Jen.
Write the stories you want to read. And remember, only you can write your stories, and we need your point of view.
Couldn't said it better myself. Brian?
For me, I think the biggest thing is we do this, whether it's making games or writing stories or making video games or board games or whatever, we do this as a way for everyone to get a little more joy in their life, to step away from the things that are weighing down on you and the outside world sometimes is a scary place.
Just a little.
And in these walls, I mean, hell, at this Gen Con, I felt a really big, positive vibe of everyone's leave it out there, leave it on the street, bring it in here, and just enjoy yourselves. Yeah. And I think, more than anything, just try and leave every room a little happier than when you got there, and you've done your job.
I love that. Yeah.
All right, Jason, take us home.
So
no pressure.
Two things that are always running through my head when I'm working on something is don't take the audience attention for granted. They could go anywhere else, so I got to keep them engaged, and never miss an opportunity to be interesting. So if I just described someone and I went through their hair and eye color and their height, nope, go back. Make that person more interesting. And that's when you start to get yourself coming out, like Jen was saying. You want to have yourself. So your perspective, your way of seeing will come out more the way more you push. Let me be interesting. Let me try to have a different perspective. And then your writing will be more fun for both you and the reader.
Yep.
Could not. All excellent advice or commentary. I want to thank my guests again, Jordan Weissman, Jen Brozak, Brian C.P. Steele, Jason Hardy, coming to you from the last day of Gen Con 2025. Thank you so much for joining us. We have more streaming coming up shortly, so stay tuned.
And are we live? Oh,
we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
We're live. The sultry voice.
The sultry voice. It's the dead voice after
It's
Gen
the
Con.
dead voice at the end of Gen Con.
Welcome to Gen Con Day 4, and I don't know, everything
Attention to Gen Con attendee.
That's right. Attention, Gen Con exhibitors.
So, welcome everybody to Talon and Friends. It is the last segment.
Oh, it was Talon and Friend, I was told.
I said friend.
Friend.
Oh, okay.
Singular.
I heard S.
Yeah, it's friend singular.
Okay.
So I'm not saying
then I
an
can
S
leave.
here.
Which one of us is our
Then I'm
friend?
out of here.
My friend is the water polo.
I'm related to him, so it's not me.
That's a good point. Randall?
So I'm out.
Yeah,
rock, paper, scissors. Dude, you got like a whole extra one in there.
I was doing Spock. I was doing Lizard Spock out of...
out of habit?
Yeah.
So, welcome to the last segment of our Gen Con live stream. It is the last 2 hours of the show? 3 hours.
3 hours.
3 hours of the
3
show
hours of
here,
the
but
show.
we are going to
After you, there's 2 left.
After me, it's 2 left. Well, it should just end when I'm
But
done.
it's the end of the live stream.
It is the end of the live stream, though.
Right.
So we are
361 days till the next Gen Con.
Oh, I hate you so much.
As you can see, this is going to be the relaxed, not very structured version at the very end here, just because, we're all tired and we're all a little
Says you, I'm playing the straight man.
Oh, Tommy's here.
Yeah, Tommy's here now.
We can make him say all sorts of stuff.
And Tommy's here.
Oh, someone got a knife?
So we're just here. I'm here with Randall Bills, Lauren Coleman, and Mike Ritchie, and we are just going to be apparently eating and relaxing because
Ireland noodles are wonderful.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, yes, they are. Because we don't have a lot left here to go. But I wanted to go over a couple of things. I'm sure I might have picked up bits and pieces there of, how the show's going and stuff like that. And now that we're at the very end and we get to see our empty booth, how do we feel that Gen Con did this year? For us, personally.
Well, Gen Con is always it's always our best show of the year, let's face it. And we set a record almost every year we come back. It gets better and better and better. And this year was not an exception. Not only was it a better year, I think we kind of shredded last year's high bar.
Oh,
we did.
Yeah. It was great. People loved Gothic, which was the big New Baltic thing. People loved...
the Urban Mech.
Well,
they always love the Urban Mech.
But, people love the new board games that were over there. Quincy's Tavern had Quincy from the Tavern here. He was a great host.
Yeah, several times.
We sold out of the new Shadowrun books.
Sold out of the Shadowrun, both of them?
I don't know about both of them. I just know one of them's gone.
Deus Ex and Risk and Rewards?
I think so.
That'd be awesome.
Could be both.
There's a lot of empty shelves over there.
There's so many empty shelves.
We're doing that thing where you're like, you see the shelf and you're like, trying to just how far apart can I make these things
look a little better. Well, and to be honest, I've talked with a ton of other companies. I've talked with manufacturers who've talked with even more companies. Everyone has had a stellar show.
Yeah.
This was just a stunning Gen Con 2025.
I had some stuff I wanted to do on trade with our friends over at Paizo. And when I got there this morning, he's like, I had to hide this on Friday for you.
Wow.
Good friends.
They like you a lot more than like us.
Yeah.
No, we love
I'm
Paizo.
the friend for them.
That's true.
That's true.
No,
it's seeing all those the empty shelves, not just for the rare instance of not just Battletech, but Shadowrun was really awesome to see. And speaking of things that are pretty much empty, like Gothic is pretty much gone.
There is two stacks left that are
of
inching
the
their way
box.
down to the floor.
There may be 40. There may be 40 copies left.
Maybe.
Yeah. And so if you haven't got Gothic, run over there right now, wherever you are. Fly to Indianapolis.
Yep.
And
you might make
get your copy.
Remember, there's only 3 hours left of the show.
Oh, wow.
You
can make it. I trust you can make it.
So what's really funny is that we were going to be really short copies of that, and it's. I'm really glad that I actually convinced you, Lauren, to let us bring in 600 copies because.
Well, you didn't bring enough salvage boxes. That's on you.
Yeah, I didn't want to fight for the salvage boxes. I figured that I'd fight for the core boxes. So, no, Gothic has made a great showing here, both including its C scale variant.
Yeah, that's all gone.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, we have a new thing out there called the C class scale. It is basically a 100 millimeter scale of some of our most popular mechs. Right now, we have the Gothic Atlas currently as kind of first in the line of that one.
Well, technically, the Timberwolf was the first.
Is that actually at what is that? I know it's 100 millimeters, but is it 100 millimeter scale?
I'm pretty sure it's 100 millimeter scale.
Is it actually a scale? Okay, that'd be cool.
Yep. It just was in a cardboard box. It was part of the Kickstarter. This is the first one that'll be
production quality,
heading into stores.
Sorry, production packaging.
Correct.
Yeah, production quality.
Yeah, production packaging.
We do all the production quality for the Mad Cat out the window.
No.
So.
That
did really well.
It did really well. Also, it's cool. It's good size. It's for anyone of the hobby painters. It's going to be awesome, and it comes with interchangeable heads for the 5 houses.
And the 5 tabards and the 5 bas reliefs, because we always like going as far as possible. Lauren loves it when I ask for more ponies.
Yes, and all the things.
And I look forward to seeing what those actually do.
You say the word love, and yet
I look forward to seeing what they do in distro and in retail stores.
Yeah,
I really hope they step up and they do really well
Yep.
for them, because it'd be amazing to see those be flying off the shelf just as fast as everything else.
I just like the fact that I've had quite a few questions. Like, they barely have this in their hands. And the question is, what's the next one? Which is awesome.
I mean, I know what I want the next one to be, but
we already know what the next one's
on the C scales.
No, the Gothic. What's the next alternate setting?
What's the next continuum?
What's the next continuum box set?
So did Lauren already announce it already?
We've announced it a while ago.
Okay.
Rockets and ray guns, golden era 1950s science fiction homage.
Yeah,
it's
but you
got
to say it like an old news stream. We proudly bring you rockets and ray guns.
Oh, nice.
Oh man.
Oh, that's what the box will say when you lift it off. It'll have a sound module in it.
Man,
see how this works?
You are really going on those sound modules.
It'll be that old ticker tape.
I love those sound modules, man. Oh, ticker tape.
We'll just go pull the music from Cosmic Patrol that we did all those years
ago. That was really good music.
It was really good music.
Yeah, we did a couple of videos and then had them looped on the TV. And most of the videos, by the end, you're like stabbing yourself in the eye because you've heard it endlessly. And I never got tired of that Cosmic Patrol music.
It was fun.
It was really enjoyable.
Good.
Yeah,
well, makes you want to get up and run around.
Yeah,
like a Queen soundtrack, just not quite as good.
So the fun thing about Gothic this time was, for those of you not here at Gen Con, I run a booth next to the Catalyst main booth, a 20 by 30 booth for the Catalyst board games.
If you're here at Gen Con walking around with your phone with the last 3 hours, please play your games. This is for people at home. Everyone that watches better be not Gen Con.
Yeah.
Well,
this is for people at home at this point.
Yeah, people at home.
People on the way home going, what did I miss? Oh, turn around now. Gotta go back.
And the funny thing is, we're super busy. We had Quincy, who's, in case you're just tuning in, Quincy is a TikToker with over 5 million followers. It's very warm, affable. It's the Fantasy Tavern. You begin and end your quests at. We've partnered with him to produce games and other content. And he's been in our booth signing games, and we're super busy. And then poor Quincy, who peeped the association, someone comes up and says, is the king crab in the Gothic box? And Quincy's like, so we're getting all this spillover just because it's so popular. People are so excited to hear about it.
Well, it didn't help that we have a gigantic 16 by 16 foot Gothic banner that was facing the board game area.
Which made me have to redesign my entire booth before day one.
I know, it was glorious.
Yeah, thank you. I
appreciate
that.
And the distance in the hall that you could see that banner from, I love that.
It's really good.
Always love that.
So what else do we see at the show? What are we doing?
It felt actually, like, for the most part, like, usually you, at some point, you feel a significant shift in the crowd here.
Yeah.
Like, day 3-ish is usually you feel that, like, you actually feel like you have space again. I didn't necessarily feel like I ever felt that I was ever unclaustrophobic.
Right. I'm not sure that's a word, but yes.
But you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
But, like, it always felt like there was a ton of people around me. It didn't feel empty or getting smaller. It really felt
the energy was good.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, for everyone just seemed to just always be there on the show floor. And, of course, I walked the game hall behind us here, back behind the wall behind us several times, and it's been pretty full, even at random times. Like, I was here at, like, 8, 10 in the morning to try and line up for something, and the line was full still.
Yeah.
An hour before it's supposed to go. The staff members aren't even there yet.
Yeah. Something that I saw I really enjoyed when I was walking is that for a couple years, especially post-COVID, I saw a lot of the smaller indie press kind of not be as prevalent here. and walking around, I'm starting to see a whole lot of fresh faces, fresh ideas, fresh companies coming up. And
I love that sort of thing.
That makes me feel so good that the board gaming industry as a whole looks extraordinarily robust. There's more games than ever to play, and there's more good games than ever to play.
Yeah, I was talking with Cubicle 7. One of the things I love about Gen Con is from gamers to our community to the other people that we have known for years and years. It's just a big, giant, weird, wacky family.
Yep.
And so
lots of strange cousins.
Lots of strange cousins.
Lots of strange cousins.
And talking to them, and TS was saying that it's just, the whole hall feels, it's just good, right?
Yeah.
It's just about making people happy and giving them a moment to be able to lift up out of whatever crap life might be thrown at them, and how to connect with people. And it's one of the things that I love the most about this hobby is it just binds us together in wonderful, amazing ways. And, we get to blow giant robots up and
depending on which game you're playing.
And find haunted creatures and, be pirates.
Kill dragons.
Kill dragons.
Well, and I said this when I first got into this industry, explaining to some of my non-gamer friends that this industry is so much more fun because if I went to a toothpaste convention, Toothpaste Con, I have to convince everyone else there why my toothpaste is mintier, prevents more cavities, and whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's fierce. It's fierce competition. But here I tell, you're looking for this kind of game? Go check out our friends over there. Go check out Paizo. Go check out Smirk and Dagger. Go check all this stuff out because it is a tide rising industry. No one buys just one game.
Yeah.
You buy games all over the place. We send people we get recommended a lot of times. Our friend Ray Weirs over at Calliope kind of tackled me this morning, thanking me for sending one of our artists his way because he was really in a bind.
Nice. Love that.
I love this industry.
I'll send the guys around to collect from Ray later.
Well, we're doing the finally had a chance right before the hall opened to walk around. Had my kids with me, and we're stopping by the Smirk and Dagger booth. And if you haven't played their game, this game is killer. It is ridiculously good.
Yeah.
But they have a new version of it, a thing. Yep. And I'm like, hey, are we going to be able to trade? Because we all love trading with each other. And he's looking at this stack, and he's like, I'm like, okay, I'm buying it right now. Maybe we'll, be stupid and play it tonight at 1 a.m. when
I love that.
After we
After we tore down and hauled pallets and broke our feet again.
Better that than 2 or 3 years ago when we're like, let's play Cthulhu Wars at 1:30 in the morning after teardown.
That was bad.
That was so bad. Still not our worst, though.
Still not our worst.
Arkham Horror, baby.
Yep.
Yeah.
Origins.
We did that for multiple years in a row.
Up till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're starting Arkham Horror at midnight.
At midnight.
You've already made a bad decision.
We did it more than once.
We
didn't learn our lesson the first time. It took 3 more times before we learned our lesson.
I mean, we're here. There has to be something
wrong with
us.
I like to throw stones, but last night, 12:30, I started in a Sabak tournament. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And lost terribly.
Yeah. So, Talon, where was your? What was the best thing you kind of saw at the show?
Best thing that I saw at the show. No.
Wow.
I see enough of our games. I'm going to talk about something else.
I didn't say our games. I said me.
Tommy. It's Tommy Rice. That's the best thing we saw.
Tommy Rice.
Yeah, Tommy Rice. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the best
Tommy Rice, ladies and gentlemen, in the corner.
It's the best thing we saw at the show. Tommy Rice.
Yeah.
Probably the most interesting thing, not that we always get a chance to walk around in depth, but when I was walking by, and I was like, that's a really interesting game mechanic, or that's a really interesting game. I was walking by, Lauren, you might know the name. It's the River Falling one.
12 Rivers by Good Games Publishing.
Was that Ink Games?
Good Games Publishing.
Good Games Publishing. I thought it was really interesting that they
had... Good Games or Goodman?
Good Games.
Good Games. Okay.
Where do you
go? Where
Tommy
obviously didn't...
he's sneaking away. I was trying to get him.
Well, yeah, he's talking.
I mean, you could literally just say, hey, Tommy.
Tommy. See how easy it is? Or maybe it likes Randall and I better.
I mean, he does.
Yeah, that's true.
I assume you're pulling him up here.
Yeah. Talk about 12 Rivers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is It's Tommy.
Tommy Rice.
Again.
So, here. So there's our new marketing campaign. Yes. Play Catalyst games, and you too may have this physique. Yeah,
it's the dice rolling.
Yeah.
So many great dice. Lauren gave me this D20 once, and I was like, 1, 2, 20. Yes.
There we go. Our brand ambassador, Tommy Rice, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I am security. Just know that this is real. This is real.
Yeah.
You're the best. You're the best.
I'm the best. I'm the best.
I want to point out that I gave him like a fist bump, and he just grabbed my entire hand with one.
Because, he could just tear it off if he wanted. Joystick.
So
he's just going to tear your arm off and beat you to death with it, I think, if he wanted to.
So what all of you can't see is what we... Yeah.
Yeah, my wife almost ran Tommy down. It was awesome.
Yeah.
So anyway, what would you say the name of the board
12
game was?
Rivers.
So 12 Rivers.
12 Rivers.
We're
What?
getting on track,
What?
I promise.
What? Shiny?
No, I thought it was really, so walking by it, it's very much looks different from many other board games because you've got the standard like little flat piece of board, but it's got the little Y like from the old pinball arcade machines or like pachinko things, and it actually then tilts upwards at an angle.
Yeah, it's got some kind of a
for,
dropping
like, it
mechanism.
has like a drop
It's
mechanic
really
with
nice.
actual marbles that interacts with the actual game. I wish I would have been able to play because sometimes we just don't get a chance to sit down and play a lot of these things. But I'm going to remember that one because that was the thing that I think was most unique to me coming out of a board game from its mechanics
Neat gimmick.
perspective. Yeah, neat
was
gimmick.
A game, and the game was popular. There's a big line for it. So.
Yeah, it sounds. I didn't see that one in my.
What'd you see?
What'd you see?
About a year and a half ago, at one of the
here at this show.
No, it ties directly into this.
All right.
We saw a small company.
Sit back. Let me tell you a tale.
Yeah,
of
the
the
Song
couple
of My People. It was in a prototype stage. It was a pirate game, and I looked it over, and it looked very promising. And they had some manufacturing things to challenges because they're trying to keep the price point down. And I kind of forgot about it till we ran into it at the show. They're here. They're strong. They're selling copies crazy. It's the game's called Plunder: A Pirate's Life, and they really put out an excellent, cool pirate-themed game.
Does it come with a parrot?
I might.
Okay.
I can't say it doesn't come with a parrot.
Should come with a parrot.
The best, although I did see an awesome parrot at the show. A guy in a full Jafar cosplay with a little animatronic Yago on his shoulder.
Unfortunately, I don't know if it still doesn't beat the Word of Blake guy that came through our booth earlier.
That was fun.
Oh my
gosh.
It was so
He
good.
was cosplay from MechWarrior 5 Clans. There was actually the Word of Blake player. Technically, it was the Comstar player.
It was the Comstar player.
And cosplay. And then there was also a MechWarrior and a Clan Wolf uniform.
But he's handing out piece of Blake.
He's fully guarded up. And he's like, hey,
well, you know what was going to happen with the schism where he was going.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's like,
but that was
are you interested?
such
And
a
when
good
you see like,
cosplay.
yeah, sure. And he hand you like it's like a full pamphlet.
There was also another woman that came up to me in a MechWarrior outfit that she had like a webbing vest and had taken tubing to create the coolant vest. It was one of the best representations of that I've ever seen. It was
That's really cool. I missed that one.
Cosplay here is not huge, but it's fun.
It's fun.
I saw someone dressed as an urban mech. That was
that's always fun.
I missed that one.
They literally took a trash can and put camouflage tape all over it, and then they had the extra parts and stuff. But they were an urban mech.
Yeah.
So to follow on your question, what was the thing that I saw? So many things. It's always great to see and look. The thing that probably captivated me the most was a board game called Ice. I actually took a photo of it. I was actually trying to see if I could see what company it was. Man, they were buried back in the land of nowhere, the far, far corner.
It's called Ice?
It's called Ice.
The board game.
And the hex maps. No, that's second edition. But the hexes overlap each other in different layering.
Oh, right. You told me about this.
And so you're like pulling it off and putting back on in layers. And it's just not, and that's both visually appealing, but has game mechanic effects as well. So you're almost like digging down into the ice.
See that.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to see that.
There you go. Everyone, just look for this.
Yeah. But just the fact that you're then creating a hole down in your board, that's cool. That's innovative.
That's actually pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I think the one that struck out when I went by Restoration, they had a Monsterverse game, which is a big battle monsters, which we've talked about doing, like the large scale. They've done one.
Yeah, for
As
the
I saw that, I went,
Monsterverse.
we would talk about something like this for a couple of years now, and someone got around and doing it ahead of us when we had a. Darn it, we have good ideas. We really should follow up on them sometimes.
Oh
Yeah, we don't do anything. We just
don't
sit
do that.
around.
We sit
twiddling
around
our
and do that.
thumbs.
All right, we don't do that anymore.
No, I really just get up and sit there until someone tells me to do something.
Yeah. Well, you've got Andy though, so that's okay.
Okay.
Fuck
Just saying Andy does all the work?
Yeah, Andy does. Yeah, Andy does all the work.
That's what he says.
Yeah, I know. That's fine.
Well, you don't just wake up, Randall, and just hit snooze on your computer as soon as you get to it?
Actually, a good portion of my trip has been waking up our fiction director who I'm sharing a room with, and boy, can he sleep.
So I'm walking around with my children, and this morning, and I am beat. Like I wore myself out more than normal getting to this show, and I love this show to death, but it is a beast to get to and through. And I said, even I might be taking a few days off this week, and my children's instant comment was, "Do you like lying to yourself?"
If you ever wonder,
I will take some light days this week.
If you ever wonder why some of the booth runners look like death warmed over on Sunday, it isn't because we're up staying really late partying, though that sometimes is the case. It's really the fact we have a 3-day head start on this show.
Yeah.
And it's not always light days.
We fly in Sunday, and it's like 14 hours,
Well,
14 hours Monday,
and even
Tuesday,
then,
Wednesday.
the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So there's 1 week right before Gen Con that can be a little bit of a lull. But even the 2 to 3 weeks then before that, you're still sprinting. You're constantly having meetings. What's that one last thing that we forgot? Is the shipping okay? Where
taking
is the
over a
booth?
streaming platform 3 weeks before Gen Con
we
and
got
not having any plan for content or set dressing.
Yeah, we got contacted less than 3 weeks ago for this, and we're like, this would be an amazing opportunity, and suddenly we're sprinting at it.
And what are we going to do?
Yeah,
and we've got a rule. At 1 month before Gen Con, we don't start a new project.
Yeah, Lauren's comment when he called me up was, I know we have this rule.
We have a rule.
He said the same thing to me after he talked to you.
Yeah, and he's
Actually,
like, but let me pitch to you the idea, and of course you can't say no. This has been absolutely
So
fantastic.
now I can blame Randall.
Yeah. No.
Can I blame Randall?
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
It is, once again, we do it every time, but
if you want to blame Randall out there, you can join in too. Just email Mike at CatalystGameLabs.com.
Yes, I will get all your hate mail forwarded.
That's right.
In triplicate.
But no, it is a good moment, though, to give a huge shout-out to everyone that made this possible, from Rem, who kind of led the organization. From what do you do? Oh, of course, I was getting there.
Okay.
I was getting there. Tommy Gofton and his whole team, that he really helped organize it through Gen Con, the great people at Gen Con that helped us out.
Hey, thanks for the shout out. I really appreciate it. This is Tommy Rice. Go live better.
Tommy Gofton.
That's Tommy Gofton.
You
Oh,
said
Tommy
Rice.
I said Rice.
Wow.
He had one job.
I know I am.
Job. But their team literally has been, we can literally see their team here laughing with us, but they've been on the side this entire time, making sure all this goes. This is actually one of the smoothest streamings I've ever seen that we've been involved in. All the amazing guests that
That's
we
because
had.
it's me.
Tommy Rice?
All the
Yeah, you get that away from him.
He's just going to keep doing it.
I am.
But no, all the amazing guests that we had that came on and streamed with us, all the other companies that took time out of their incredibly busy schedules.
I got a tech laugh over here.
That came up here, Paizo and Restoration Games, and Cubicle 7 and Green Ronin, and on, that gave of their time to come up and just talk about this industry we love. It was,
well,
it was a great
a lot of companies jumped in just to be part of it.
Be a part of it.
Yeah,
and we can't thank them enough.
Yeah, a bunch of pros show up for a couple hours to talk about gaming stuff from the industry, like Meredith Placco and Mike Webb, who's always a pleasure to talk with, and
it just goes back to that thing that
John and Paul Butler.
Yeah.
Well, what other industry can you look at all your rivals sitting around a table and like just talking industry, shooting crap,
and just trying to assist the other people out there. Here's the mistakes we made. Please don't make them again. Make your own mistakes. There's plenty of them still out there.
No,
well, I mean, this is an industry where this opportunity comes up. We took it on, and everyone rolled for initiative and lined up to help.
True.
Yeah, I know. So we have a half an hour. This is your show.
It is my show, but we have something. So something.
There's a couple of questions in here if we want to go over them.
Were there questions? Really? You're logged in, dude.
I didn't know we had a question stream.
I didn't see we had questions in there.
Way to be
It's a
on the
live
ball.
stream. Of course, there's going to be questions.
Well, I just
Well,
tend to ignore people,
what question did you see that I'd missed?
Well,
I just saw them talk about Tommy being able to lift pallets of dice rather than buckets of dice.
I know, and the one that was I wear shirts that size as well. They just don't fit like that.
Yeah, that's
yes, best comment yet. No, it was regional distribution hubs.
Where is that at?
I think they're
Right
talking
here
about
at
the
the
world,
bottom.
maybe the worldwide regions. Maybe?
Yep.
What is the actual question?
I think that was it.
Where the progress?
We've
It's right
sat,
at the
well, I
bottom.
can
For
say
international distribution?
We
Yes.
sat down with Nigel
From
and
Games Quest?
From
Games Quest.
Yep. Yes.
Games Quest.
Yes. Thank you, because I would have got the name totally wrong.
Yeah. Like Tommy Rice.
Like Tommy Rice and Tommy Gofton. It's easy to confuse Tommy Rice with Thomas Gofton. Come on. Side by side, I mean.
Somebody is happy about that comparison.
I know
It's
who
not
it-
Tommy
I-
Rice.
It's not Tommy Rice.
Tommy Gofton could pilot Tommy Rice as a mech.
Any of us could. No, that's Christian.
What was I going? Oh, Games Quest.
Games Quest.
We met with Games Quest here at the
Distribution
show.
channels.
They have. They pretty much have done most of what we need to get done. In fact, what Nigel said was, we sat down. He said, "Start shipping me product for the UK and EU hubs."
Yep.
He's like,
Okay.
we're good. What's left can be done in transit. Just start shipping product. I'm good.
That is
So that gives us
magnificent to hear.
That gives us three of our.
It makes me happy because I have a
3.5
lot of stuff
hubs
over
we
in
want.
the container that I got to move.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
So there you go.
so
there's progress was made here at the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
What's
this
next?
is like one of the biggest places that we're talking about that type of stuff. Like
Yeah.
it all starts getting moved forward here.
Yeah, I mean, most of our days when we're here are.
Hey, Randall, check her out.
I know. Woohoo!
That's his wife.
Don't tell my
give that
wife.
Disclaimer. No.
Most of my days here, like yesterday, was 5 hours of streaming and then meeting, interview, meeting.
Yep.
You know,
That was
and
my-
there's
that was
some
basically
of
my Friday.
Some of the best meetings we have.
And don't forget
happen
the
here.
impromptu ones
No,
in between all
absolutely.
those.
I had I had one meeting today and I've had 4 already.
Yeah.
So, anyways, somebody asking why we aren't in the listing for the
PAX
PAX
West exhibitor list.
So this was a year where a lot of things are happening in the world, and so we just like a lot of companies, we're not sure when and if we are actually going to be attending conventions. So by the time we made the decision, we will in fact be at PAX West. It had passed the deadline for them to be in the exhibitor list. So we're actually not going to be in Summit this year. We're actually going to be over in the original building, which I can't remember what they call it now.
Is it a new name or something?
They've actually
they
give
gotta
it
stop
a new
doing that.
name, but it's the original building on the Sky Bridge. So that's where you'll be able to find us this year, and we'll see you in like 3.5 weeks for those that are coming.
Oh my God!
Is it really 3.5 weeks?
There's a reason why Bryn and I have spent an hour literally dividing the booth up, because in 3.5 weeks, PAX West and then the Nova opens simultaneously. So that's part of the job. You get this, I get this, you get this, I get this.
Like you're choosing teams for like kickball.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I want the Baltic dice. Okay, well I want all the T-shirts.
Okay, and then Den of Wolves. Any updates on Den
Yeah,
of Wolves?
I was going to ping Lauren on the Den of Wolves.
So yes, I wrote another chapter last week. Mike Stackpole is 3 chapters behind, so we can all blame Mike. Now, Mike and I talked. We know we got to finish this thing up. Mike already told me when his schedule's going to open up to he can get his last. I've got 4 chapters to write. He has about 7, 8 chapters to write, and it is done. So I am just.
So 2027 then.
Yeah, the first half of the book came out really fast, and then Mike's and my schedule just stopped working, and we started writing like a chapter every month or 2. So it definitely slowed down. But from this show, I'm going to go collapse for a few days, and I'm isolating myself out there at the house, and it's just me. It's just me and my computer and nobody else. So I'm just going to write, and try to get this stupid book
Excellent.
done.
That'd be nice.
That would be amazing.
I would actually.
I'm looking forward to reading it. I've been somewhat patiently waiting to read it.
I actually just finished 2 chapters.
The transcripts from Lauren's computer.
Yeah.
No,
I actually just wrote 2 chapters of a clan cultural thing that we invented just this last year about to go with along the melees, the trial blood rights, all that. We threw a big giant cast-wide party called the Ludus Maximus in there, which is kind of like part Burning Man, part sporting event.
Yeah, I remember talking about that.
It was a lot of fun, and I could definitely see the clan culture. Like, hey, these people didn't blow up some steam. Let them go out there in the desert, get injured, whatever. By the time they're all done, they'll be good for another couple of years. It's just
awesome.
Just fun things we think of that we could add to the story. That we've had clans for how long? And
long while.
And you would
35
think,
years.
Yeah. So what's the culture trying to get trial blood right? Other than showing a trial blood right, we never described the background culture, what it means to clans to watch their new leader get selected by trial by arms.
Yeah.
What does that do? What does that engender in a people? We at least know what it is for Clan Wolf. It's a party.
Nice.
Yeah. So doing those was really fun. I'm looking forward to wrapping up a few more chapters.
Awesome.
And then
can't wait to read it.
Yeah. Then forcing Mike to write his.
Yep.
Yeah, get on that.
Just send Mike out there with you to the random house on the island to get him right with you, so you can get it done.
You can take the iguana out for dinner.
All right. Anyway, so more questions?
I think we covered most of the ones I saw. Did you see any others?
Help us out here, guys. Send us something good.
No, I didn't. So anyway, but while we're waiting for some more questions to come in, so something that I'm curious about is, since PAX Unplugged is 3 weeks away at this point, with NovaCon being right on top of it, right?
It's the exact same weekend.
What is the next show that we are going to afterwards?
After that should be Essen.
It's going to be Essen?
Yep.
So all the way over for those over the pond?
Essen, Germany. For those that'll be there, we actually made that once again. We waited a little longer than normal, just trying to assess
That'll be
all
you
the
and
various factors.
you and Bryn.
There's 2 shows again.
Oh, yeah.
That's in October, right?
Yeah.
So we have Essen and PAX Australia.
Are you actually going to PAX Australia, sir?
If you pay for the stupid bill.
That's not on me.
That's not on me either.
I gave the credit card. Don't look at me.
No, you didn't.
But the next. We are going to be at a couple of 2 big shows, but really our next big catalyst event, it would be PAX Unplugged, right?
Yeah. I would say the full booth, a majority of us, yes, because usually Essen is just Bryn and I, or Bryn, Krish and I, or maybe 1/4 person. It's pretty light. Amazing team that helps us out there. I love going over there. But yes, as another big catalyst experience, it's definitely PAX Unplugged.
Yeah. So do you see the TTS question in there?
We get an update, Leviathans, at some point.
That's the update on the Leviathans TTS module.
We will get another one of those in the next month or 2.
So with our announcement of My Hero Academia, because I'm mostly curious about this myself as well, what are the next steps? Because obviously we have Deku and Bakugo in color here, but we have only the Masters or the Resins. The other ones that are there in the bookshelf.
They're the Masters. It's what the molds are made from.
What is our next steps? What are we thinking about that right now? Because we got very last minute being able to
getting all of them colored up and.
So this is all a production approval process. Toho has given us. So Toho, who owns and manufactures My Hero Academia, and then it is streamed off of Crunchyroll. We have been working at this for 18 months, and so we have a slew of material that's all been done, it's all been signed off on. Right now, packaging, the cards, the games, the components, nearly all of that is done. Right now, we are starting the process. All of the models that will potentially be unlocked as part of the Kickstarter have the initial stages approved, and now they're all starting to move into actually manufacturing of the models, so that those models and the tempo painting can be approved. We don't have an exact date. It will be in the fall.
So Q3
for
or
the
beginning
Kickstarter.
So Q3 or beginning of Q4.
just pie in the sky. It'll probably be in October, might be in November.
That'd be nice.
But the final season of My Hero Academia premieres in October, and we're working with the wonderful team at Crunchyroll to see how best we can combine our energies to maximize the excitement for
There's been a
everyone
lot of that
who
here at
wants
the show. We're working on that with My Hero. Then, of course, we met with Paizo about Runefire, and they're all in on board with us.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for
that
Runefire
meeting went
So am
extremely
I.
well.
Oh, and did we hear back on how any of those demos did at all? Like
They were packed every time.
Packed all 24/7. That's
Every
awesome.
time.
That's great.
It was
hear.
packed.
Yep.
Yeah.
So one of our demo, I try to keep a pulse on with one of my demo agents, Tyler, that you saw streaming the other day with Quincy, and they couldn't keep up. They had to we were bringing them just waters, sending people from the main booth up to the Sagamore because they couldn't even stand up to go get a bottle of water.
Yeah.
So it went very, very well. The reception was extraordinarily positive. Runefire is that perfect balance of a casual, and I say that with quotations around it, a casual card game, but delivering an immensely robust role-playing game experience. And it seems to be resonating extremely well with the Pathfinder crowd.
Yeah.
That's awesome to
We're
hear.
super excited about it. So just a lot of cool stuff coming on. Leviathans, we were able to announce that it's
Shipping.
shipping domestically.
Fulfilling, yes, finally.
And fulfilling to our backers domestically. We're working on the final bits we need to be able to start shipping internationally. And then hopefully by the end of the year, it's out into stores and everyone's enjoying it. I joked only slightly that the next time I'm at a convention and somebody walks into my booth and kindly asks, when can I buy Leviathans? And I'm able to point over and say, you can go buy it right now. There might be a little
tear.
Little tear of joy.
Well, and then hot on the heels of fulfilling the Leviathans Kickstarter, we'll be filling the Shadowrun Takedown.
Takedown. That's all on. That's all on ships heading our way.
It's all in the water.
Yeah, it literally flows in right after Leviathans.
And
So
for anyone who's back to the kicks,
We got hit by the tsunami wave and sank. We got to start all over again.
Lauren,
I
will hate you so much.
So much. Oh,
What did he
You
just
got
say?
that in stereo.
don't know. I'm not
You're not gonna
repeating that.
repeat
I'm
it?
not putting that out in the world.
He said it's
no
gonna-
way.
he said
it's
it's,
going to fulfill early.
Best thing for everyone.
Right
there with you.
Right there with you.
Right there with you. Best thing for
No,
everyone.
but for those of you back to the Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter, the stuff coming in, rolling across my desk is gorgeous. The Mr. Johnson's briefcase that a lot of you backed, and it took forever to get images and a prototype made, is going to be worth the wait. It's a really fun, chunky piece of Shadowrun lore and product.
We have got. I think we've gotten the 10-minute wave at some point here, so we got about 10 more minutes to say whatever we want to say and regret later. What would that be?
Lauren, if you want to fire me with an audience, now's your chance.
Well, there's a couple more questions. I'll sprint through these. We didn't make it to UK Games Expo. Once again, that fell by the wayside of just all the craziness in the world. I had a blast last year. We came in and made a huge splash, and we absolutely are hoping to get there next year. I have no idea if the creator of the game, if the creator of MHA has seen the game. I'm hoping that actually happens at some point. I've already kind of talked with Toho and Crunchyroll about that. That would be such an honor if we could have that happen.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, that was a question. It was.
Turbo Turtle. It was a technology inhibition to be able to get the computer that we usually have your guys' chat up so we can take more questions next year. So not a big deal.
All right. So
final thoughts, wrapping up comments.
It was just a good. It was just a good show.
Yeah. It was.
We can just obviously we don't have anything on the table to show like how awesome the show was. We
We
should just brought all the.
We can talk about the professional pillow fighting that we were watching.
Yeah, I mean, at night we were sitting there and watching professional pillow fighting. That's really a thing.
And Rob was obsessed.
Oh
my gosh!
You can't really look away once you start watching.
No. It captivated all of us for like 30 minutes.
A train wreck. They were very serious
something
about
else.
it. Yeah. Things. What are we hoping to see next year at Gen Con? Obviously, Runefire, My Hero.
I was going to say all the games that we've been producing.
I mean, we've got obviously My Hero Academia, obviously Runefire, Leviathans is going to be out strong.
Yeah.
We have another title we're working on with Quincy's Tavern.
So our Quincy's Tavern game. We'll bring we'll wheel Quincy back out here, put some new batteries in them, and
we're bringing back. We're doing a fresh reprint of the Duke.
That guy's full of energy,
that's
man.
true.
He's awesome.
A fresh reprint of the Duke will be here probably next
Yes,
week.
Duke. Yes.
Will be here,
Exciting.
as well as a fresh reprint of Element with art from Echo Chernik.
Echo Chernik.
There's a lot we've got stored.
Lot
Have you
going on.
announced your big chunky 4X game at all? Are we allowed
Yeah,
to talk
we've
about
announced that for a while. We have a
Well,
big-
after Runefire,
that-
after all that, are there
that-
any good board games coming out?
Any other good board games?
No,
no.
Runefire's his.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, we'll have the next Quincy's Tavern one. We've got some interesting reprints.
Yeah, you get to keep that one, I guess.
Do we have any plans on expanding the booth next year?
I don't know.
No?
I mean, technically, we may. I mean, no.
Yes.
Maybe. I can't talk about that.
Yes, I'm hoping to have a map scale leopard drop ship in the
that would be cool.
Somewhat near future.
That's being worked on.
It's being worked on right now.
As well as what else is being worked on?
The broadsword.
Oh yeah, it's leopard broadsword. Yeah.
Lots of good stuff.
Yeah. I think I want a mech scale union.
That'd be fantastic.
I could do that.
You want a?
Did you say mech scale union?
Yeah. You do. It's a basketball.
Yeah.
It's a basketball. It'd be glorious.
Where is it going to go?
In space.
On the table.
Whose table?
Mine.
Every single table that is in this hall right here is going to have one of those.
You're going to go make like 1,000 of them and just dropping one on each table?
Absolutely.
Yo, we'll be able to bring like 7 of them to put on a shelf because
they won't fit on our shelves at that
I
point.
know, it's wonderful, isn't it?
I don't know where you're going to put them.
Good problems to
Wait
have.
till I do the mech scale. Wait till I do the mech scale Overlord.
That thing is just obtrusive.
That's about.
So when do we do a mech scale? When do we do the full mech scale? The ship, the jump ships.
Let's do actual full mech scale mech.
I believe
we did one. It's called.
I believe the Invader is about 9 feet long.
I said what I said.
Yeah. Oh no, I want one too.
Okay.
I'm here.
Did you say 9 feet long?
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's crazy.
And that's nothing compared to if we started pulling out warships.
It might as well just be just a statue at that point.
Yeah.
Have your we'll wrap it around the BattleTech experience, the BattleTech pods, the virtual pods, and that'll be their new skin for a while.
Actually, we have to have to do a My Hero.
Somebody said I made a mech scale union out of a hamster ball. That's glorious. That is glorious, sir.
Well,
Thank you for sharing.
I have a 13-year-old son that will be very excited at that news.
Sorry, you were saying?
I say we need
MHA?
MHA like statues or something for like dressing our booth there. We usually everyone come next
Absolutely.
year. Like their My Hero Academia cosplay. Just hang out in our booth, please.
Absolutely, we need an MHA statue.
Do you realize what you just asked?
Yes. Actually, what was really cool is when we did the MHA demo, Rem has never seen it, never played it. Bryn and I ran her through demo. We had a great time. Almost every time we mention Uravity's name, somebody that's walking by is like, Uravity? And then we'd be holding the model up, and it's coming, and click on the thing. It was great.
So for My Hero Academia, I am an anime fan, but I'm not as familiar with My Hero Academia as I am other properties.
The best My Hero costume gets the full set of product next year.
What? Sending an email to verify that Lauren just agreed to that.
Yeah.
You can finish.
But as a skirmish game, as what this game is, from a mechanic side, it is one of the most fun skirmish games I've ever played. I wish I was saying this without Randall here as the main designer, because I don't need to inflate that anymore.
We showed this off earlier in the streams, right? Or did we?
The MHA?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. That's what I said. We
So,
did
so
on
if you
10
happen
a.m. to noon.
Yeah, so if you happen to be interested, was it day 2 or day 3?
Day 3. It was Saturday.
Day 3. So day 3 Saturday.
I don't know if they're up yet, but they will be up soon.
They're usually automatically up after the
Yeah.
live. So if you missed that
Absolutely.
and you
You
want
go
to see
see
how
us
the game
talking
plays
about
with
it
the
and play
skirmish,
the whole game.
please go look at the
Absolutely.
day 3 live stream.
In fact, if you scroll back through, there's actually quite a few games that we've played on this live stream that are well worth checking out.
Well, we recorded all this, right? You
All
did
of it.
record this, right? This is all okay. It's all saved.
We're getting a thumb up.
All right, it's all been recorded.
Why is he
From our
crying?
tech guy. Why is he crying?
Because we forgot to install the
It's all
SSD.
saved. We're going to replay this on where we replay this? Like, is there
YouTube.
Catalyst.
Yeah, on the
thing?
Catalyst YouTube channel.
We have a YouTube channel, right?
Yes,
right.
we
We
do.
have one.
We do.
We are so smart.
They
sometimes.
have that on the internet
We
now, I hear.
sometimes think around Gen Con.
Yes.
Sometimes.
So we'll replay the best and brightest of all this, which
And
will probably
this.
be everyone but us.
Best and brightest and this. of
And
the
this?
whole- yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, with exciting things like Randall texting and bottle flipping.
I am following up the promise
Island noodles
that Lauren made, so that when the person next year comes into the booth
with the best costume,
with the best cosplay costume.
I want 100 people cosplaying around our booth trying to win this prize.
They're going to walk away with a complete set of all models.
With line setup.
I'm aware.
And you can't
but
have my
Lauren
booth.
made the promise.
Stay out
so
of my
I'm
purple
keeping
booth.
it up.
Actually, no. Put MHA in it. I mean, it might well be. You know.
So I don't know what we're going to do. So
put MHA in it.
Yeah, why not?
You'll take
so
the credit.
what I'm hearing is next year we need to grow our booth, bigger booth, more complicated and complex. And at the same time, we've lost like one of our main booth runners starting this year.
Yeah.
You know, Rhett Kipp has officially retired again.
Yeah.
And permanently this time though. We're going to enforce that.
Yeah.
We're probably going to enforce it.
So
yeah,
Rhett, we will miss you.
We will miss you terribly, sir.
And, we'll make you come back to play, but not to work.
Yeah. Bring him back for Masters of Minions.
We should
sit him
have
actually in a
have
chair.
A Rhett thing here. We could have.
Yeah, we
should have had the Rhett one,
Mustaches.
not the Tommy one.
Mustaches.
Can we make a puppet Rhett?
No, you get a puppet mustache.
Well, yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you who might not know
There we
Rhett,
go.
he's been with us for almost since we started this company 17 years ago.
Still not big enough.
Yeah, it's not big enough to cover. And he's been just a phenomenal person who is.
We got to have a
wonderful
nice
ideas.
retirement ceremony for him. He works for us for another 2 hours and 10 minutes, and after that, he is no longer part of this organization officially.
Are we officially
only family?
Are we kicking him out of the hall then?
Can I tell him to get out of my booth?
Oh,
now?
we will strip the Catalyst colors off his back. We'll put the drum roll. We will march him out to the doors.
You need to go and find.
We'll turn away and look off.
That's right.
Away from him.
So you need to go find Megan and go get a 4-day badge. And at the end of 4 hours, so he can't stay in the hall, you need to take away his exhibitor badge and
Give him
hand
a
him the
4-day
4-day badge.
Go make that happen.
That's actually a fantastic
It should be a
idea,
Sundays
sir.
only. Well, right now,
Hopefully Rhett's not watching.
That's brilliant.
Have you seen what Nick's doing?
Huh?
Have you seen what
Yes.
Nick Prop Wash
Yeah.
is doing?
Yes,
Prop
he's been
Wash.
following him around with his
Theme music.
his favorite music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
things like
Which
Final
makes
Countdown.
for me a great soundtrack in the booth today.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
also,
you did.
it's nice that Nick would find a way to show his love
Yeah.
and yet annoy Rhett for a couple hours at the
which
same time.
somehow perfectly fits Catalyst.
It really
Yeah.
kind of does.
Well, Quincy, I feel a little bad for Quincy. He's just all like, you guys are all just trolls to each other, aren't you? I'm like, yes, we are.
Remember Mike.
When he's
He's
around
had a
long
bigger
enough,
budget.
we won't be meeting Quincy for till at least next year.
Yeah, no, Quincy has consistently told me how happy he's been hanging out with us, and how much fun he's had,
Awesome.
and how
He's a great
good
he's a-
he feels
he's a
about this
good
partnership.
Gentleman. He's just nice.
Yeah.
And,
Love it.
Danny
Oh,
O'Neill, ladies and gentlemen,
Danny
out there. Hey, Danny.
Woohoo!
Doing good.
Yeah.
He's my Denmark buddy.
we were doing great till
You
about
what-
10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
He's my go-to. That's
Right.
right. No, he's a go-to Viking Village buddy. That was a fantastic time.
Wow, everyone's got a Danny O'Neill buddy. He's my sea shanty singing buddy.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, watch out. We'll have these three singing sea shanties in a minute. Seriously. That's what.
That's what happens.
Oh, No, he's
You
got to
gotta go?
go.
All right.
I tried.
Somebody's
All right.
wondering when we're going to have Leviathans Gothics. They can have ships fighting dragons.
You say Leviathan's Gothic?
Yep.
I already suggested it to Bryn. He told me to go to hell.
What do we call
That's
that?
pretty rare.
Well, to be honest, I believe the only reason he said that is because, let's actually get the game out. I don't think he's against doing that.
We can do that. We'll call it something. There's a word that would go with fleet.
Don't you dare say that. So cut his mic right now.
Ouch. Oh, that one. That mic.
I'm going to cut you.
I'm going to cut you.
I'll cut you. I'll make you hurt.
I didn't say. I almost said it.
What did you almost say?
Excuse me. Nothing.
What'd you
All of
almost
you.
say? I didn't
Well,
quite hear.
we're done. It's 1:53.
And on that note,
in fact, we're over.
We're all right. We got 2
Like
minutes.
2 minutes. Any last thoughts out of all of our craziness? Any last thoughts on our presence or anything else about Gen Con?
I just can't thank the fans, the communities that we have enough. Every year they come out, they're wonderful, they're polite, they are filled with energy and excitement. They have wonderful ideas. We talk stories, we share, we sign things, we roll dice. It's just one of my favorite parts of the convention is being able to see these amazing fans year after year, and they just make it all worthwhile.
Absolutely,
it's everything.
This is probably
that I love
this
most.
is probably like one of the shows I look forward to in the year. Not that I don't like any other shows,
it's
but
exhausting.
It really feels like we work our entire year just to make it to see this show and see what our fans are saying about our entire year ago. As a year ago.
As Rhett said one time, Rhett Kipp said one time, it takes 14 months to plan an annual show when it's Gen Con.
It does.
Yeah.
It does indeed.
Hanging out with these people, the fans, our neighbors, our neighboring publishers.
Neighboring publishers. I love the publishers that
we get to hang out.
We've known for so long.
Yeah, with all our friends, all of our family, and then Michael Chiarvella as well. I mean, we appreciate
Michael Chiarvella.
As more people just continue to walk on.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing. We weren't mocking you at all.
I wasn't.
That's what we do.
What we did. No, thank you, everyone who tuned in and watched any of this streaming last 4 days of craziness. Thank you for those who were at the show and came by the booth. And all we can say is we will see you next year.
We will see you next year.
So this is the end of the Talons and Friends portion of this. It's also going to be the end of the live streaming in general. Once again, I was here with Randall, Lauren, Mike, myself, Talon, and it's been an awesome time. So for those of you who are at home, have a great rest of the time. Hopefully there might be some other people out there live streaming while they're walking around the floor to see some good tidbits. If you're here on the show floor, go back and play a game.
We haven't had enough yet.
And with that, signing off, you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Bye all.
Bye.